Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
ඇඩ්මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝර් ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහන.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, can sports club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello and a very good morning to you. We are live from the Thurstan College grounds. The quarter-final between St. Joseph's College, Colombo, Wesley College, Colombo, is delayed for the start because there is wet ground condition away from the playing area. Let me emphasize once again, a wet ground condition away from the playing surface. Because of the rather gloomy weather, the wet condition is taking time to get out of that situation and the ground to be dry enough so that player safety is considerably considered. The umpires have decided that they will have a further inspection at 10 o'clock. We certainly hope that they will look at it in the most promising way and enable the match to be played as much as possible. We may not get the exact 50 overs, but both teams are keen to get going. Two other quarterfinals are also being played today, so this is a very important game. And we know that the Marathon School is a formidable outfit, and the Campbell Park team would hope to create an upset, as was the case between Nalanda and Dimajanod at Mount Leunia yesterday. Hopefully it will be one of those big situations for the respective schools to make sure that this is a venue that will produce some outstanding cricket. Quarterfinal is a must-win situation, and these teams have done very well in the qualification stage. Important aspect. The bigger concern is the gloomy condition, as you would see. Plenty of cloud cover in and around that area. Little bit of blue skies through. Road to the quarterfinals. The Josephians won all their games. They won handsomely against St. Thomas's Matara, St. Sebastian's Morotua, St. Thomas's Mount Leunia, St. Anthony's Katukastota, and St. Benedict's Kotahena. No questions about which was the better side. So this under 19 Division 1 Tier A Joes, who have been champions in the past, have made an error-free entry into the knockout stage from the league situation. We would probably try to work out the fact that the sun is slowly beaming out, and that is good news as far as everybody is concerned. As far as the Wesley College, they won against DS Senanayaka and St. Anne's Kurunagala after losing the first two games to Nalanda and Richmond. But once again, the aspect was that they only played 4 games, and the average points was considered by the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, and they were lucky enough to get into the quarterfinals, the knockout stage from that league performances. One would think that their 50% winning ratio would have been a bit of a concern, but according to the tournament rules, they were able to win through and get into this important game. So that is the situation. An inspection by the umpires at 10 o'clock to determine the situation of the ground, which is a little bit wet away from the playing surface. I emphasize a little bit wet away from the playing surface. We will have a further inspection at 10 o'clock and bring you a further update when it is possible.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිප්‍රදාශ
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝ ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිප්‍රදාශ
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝ ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිප්‍රදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිපදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිපදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිබිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිප්තදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිප්තදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිලිருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිබිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව චෞතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිබිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව චෞතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Watch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිබ්බදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown, Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Hello and welcome. We are live from the Thurstan College ground in Colombo. The quarter-final of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association Under-19 Division 1 Tier A Cricket Tournament 2022. St. Joseph's College Colombo versus Wesley College Colombo. The match starting 1 hour behind the scheduled start because of wet ground condition away from the playing area. The surrounding area is still a little bit gloomy, but we hope that the sun would break through. On the background is the Sri Lanka Media Center with the national television and national radio towers clearly visible as we say. A very good morning to Oshada.
Yes, very good morning, Haritha. Wonderful and pleasant morning. And Yeah, a lot to play for both the teams. An important game, these quarterfinals, a pressure game for both the sides. Wesley College and St. Joseph's College here at the Thurstan College grounds. And it is going to be, without a doubt, it's going to be an exciting match, a thrilling contest between these two teams. They had the best of their tournaments, especially in the group stage. St. Joseph's College undefeated, winning 5 out of 5 matches. And of course St. Benedict's College losing 2 matches and winning 2 as well. But the last 2 matches, they were able to win those last 2 matches. And the confidence is there with them, the Wesley College. And we have some interesting lineups for both the matches. Right, so now we have Gamini Pereira out there in the middle to assess the conditions of the pitch.
Good morning, everyone. It's hot and humid, and everything is still at the moment, hardly any breeze to speak of. 28 degrees at the moment. As we go along, it can get up to 30 degrees. Let's have a look at this surface. One thing for sure, it has been used before. There's still a bit of moisture generated from the covers this morning. That sound means that you are going to have a 2-pace surface. You will experience some invariable bounce on this. Spinners will have a say. There will be some turn for them. So how are we going to approach on a surface like this? It's a no-brainer, really. You win the toss, you bat first, have some runs on the board. That will take you a long way on a pitch like this.
Right, so that's how the conditions are here at the Thurstan College grounds. Gamini Pereira giving out the pitch conditions, assessing the conditions out there in the middle. A good track to bat on as per Gamini, as the ball will come on to the bat, and good conditions overall. Fast outfield here as well, but bit of moisture, but with the sun blazing in, bit of overcast conditions as well. But with the day progresses, I think the sun will come in blazing and will probably dry off the conditions. Right, so now let's have a look at the toss, as Sudarshan Pires is there in the middle with the toss.
Here we are in the middle for the all-important toss with the 2 captains and the match commissioner and the 2 umpires. And Wesley skipper Sahil Dias will spin the coin. Heads is the call.
It is tail.
Tails it is, and the Wesley skipper, what will you do first?
Bat first.
Wesley skipper will be batting first. Any particular reason why you want to bat first in this surface?
This is a good wicket, I think. The good score and defend it.
Right, okay. So there you go, Sahil Dias. Good luck for the rest of the game. Siobhan, what would you have preferred to do in this surface?
Yeah, we were also going to bat first, but unfortunately lost the toss. But yeah, our plan is to keep them below 170, 150. That will be a good target for us.
Right, you're looking at something like 170 to 150. Looking at the surface, do you think your spinners can come into play in the first innings itself?
Yeah, I think our key, like our bowling is our strength. I think our bowlers have done a pretty good job in this season. So I think 150, 160 will help us to bat on in this wicket.
Provided the opposition can go on to score something in excess of 200, are you confident in chasing that down as well?
Yeah, we were doing well in this season, so I think it doesn't matter about the wicket and all. We just have to play quality cricket and positive cricket. That's all.
Brilliant. Congratulations and all the very best. There you go. The update from the Middle East that Wesley have won the toss and opted to bat first.
Right, so there we go, the toss update. Wesley College won the toss and elected to bat first. And looking at the conditions here at Thurstan College, it looks like the correct decision there from the skipper of Wesley College, Sahil Dias, opting to bat first in these all-important quarterfinals. The Papare.com and the Batsman.com bringing you these live pictures from Thurstan College, these all-important quarterfinals. We had a real turnaround yesterday at St. Thomas College grounds, Mount Lavinia, between Nalanda College and the Massanet College. Massanet College getting the best out of that match. And today, ladies and gentlemen, it's also, without a doubt, is going to be an exciting match. So let's have a look at the Wesley College lineup. Sahil Dias, the skipper. Chamat, Ashan, Anudit, Semila, Uvin, Tilshan, Linal, the all-rounder. And then the bowling lineup, Sanitu, Pahan and Rakit. That's how the Wesley College lineup is lined up for these all-important quarterfinals. And of course, St. Joseph's College, a star-studded team. Sadish, the wicket-keeper. Hirun, Shavon Daniel, the skipper. An all-rounder. Mudita, Dunit Velalge, another star all-rounder. Mithira, Hiran, Lahiru, Yenula, Deshan and Rishma. St. Joseph's College, certainly the dominant side on paper. But let's see how these two teams will battle it out there in the middle in these all-important quarterfinals. The umpires are ready as well. The players are on field, all set to commence this quarterfinals. A bit of overcast conditions, we talked about this earlier as well. But overall, I think it's a pleasant day for cricket, Targa.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how the decision to bat goes well with the Campbell Park team. The coach Kirti Gunratna obviously having a plan. Vasanta Kasturiya, the teacher in charge for Wesley. Sahil Dias is there with Chamat Gomez.
4 matches, 68 runs for him. The best score of 32. A lot to prove. Chamat Gomez with the bat, coming in as the opener for Wesley College. And Teshan Seneviratna will start off the proceedings for St. Joseph's College. 10 wickets for him in 5 matches. Good record so far in the tournament. 10 wickets for 128 runs. An economic just under 5 runs per over, and best figures of 3 for 24. One of those key factors behind the success of St. Joseph's College throughout this tournament, winning 5 out of their 5 matches. And then of course Sahil Dias, the skipper, at the other end. 4 matches, 151 runs, highest score of 73 with an average of 37, almost 38. A good record for the skipper, leading from the front. That is obviously expected out of a captain. Right, so it's all set. The umpires are ready, the players are ready. And we're ready as well to start off these all-important quarterfinals. Here we go. A good way to start off, right on the money. Deshan Seneviratna, and equally well batted by Chamat Gomez, well behind the ball, presenting the full face of the bat.
47 overs after an hour's delay in the start, with the lunch break reduced from 45 to 30 minutes. This is a venue which has a lot of runs. Good carry into the gloves of Sadish Jawardhan, another Sri Lanka youth international.
You talked about those runs on offer here at Thurstan College grounds. The outfield is pretty quick as well.
You got to settle down there, get an idea of how the wicket is going to behave. There'll be a little bit of a concern. That's Ranil Susante on field umpire. One of them. Deshan Seneviratna opting to bowl outside the off stump. Dilan Ramanayaka is coach for St. Joseph's. Hot, humid conditions. You've got to be properly rehydrated.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think these players, they're mostly adapted to these situations, playing in under these conditions for a long period of time.
Opted to go slow and bowled well outside the line of off stump. That's the first extra. Will take Wesley off the mark.
Yeah, Thurstan consistently bowled outside that off stump. Bit of movement in the air as well, getting the ball away from that off stump, much wider. So runs on the board for Wesley College in this quarterfinals. But that's much better there. Good line and length from Thurstan. And Edge will carry it through towards the deep third man fielder for a single.
Sahil Dias will carry most of the responsibility. He will have to perform if Wesley are going to do well in this match against a formidable outfit. Siobhan Daniel himself, a Sri Lanka youth international and a prolific scorer. This is the other umpire, Satyajit Vitarna. I believe he's the more experienced of the two.
Yeah, Sahil Dias has been one of those dominant performers for Wesley College. If you look at his performances, if you look at his record in this tournament as well, you will see he has scored those majority of the runs that Wesley College has scored throughout this tournament. Has been there in the middle, anchoring this Wesley College lineup. That is, as you correctly mentioned, Hardy is expected out of this captain in these all-important quarterfinals as well.
Whereas experience and capability is there in the Josephian outfit. The captain will be comfortable. But unlike the Wesley captain, who will have to shoulder the responsibility, he's been a good performer for them through the years. Not afraid to hit the ball when it is there to be hit. Host of national captains in the recent past from St. Joseph's. Confident prod there on the front foot to end the first over. A prolific one at that. 2 without loss. First over. Go on.
It's 2 runs coming off from that first over from Thurstan Siniviratne. The first 8 overs is mandatory to bowl by the faster bowlers as per the rules of Sri Lanka School Cricket Association. So it's going to be Mithira Thenura, beg your pardon, 5 matches, 6 wickets for him for 87 runs, a good economy. Almost just 3 runs per over and best figures of 3 for 12. So good figures for Mithira Thenura. I think it's going to be a good relief for the St. Joseph's College captain to see 2 premier fast bowlers operating from the 2 ends, 2 slips in position as well. This time bit too straight, but the batsman will collect a single there.
What was promising was that the comfortable bounce, that short delivery. He had enough time to get onto the back foot and just play it off the back foot into the vacant mid-wicket region, which gives confidence to the batsman. There was no problem as far as the playing surface was concerned when we considered the wet areas away from the playing surface. So you should not be overly concerned about how the wicket is going to behave.
Yeah, consistent and good carry through to the wicket keeper. A bit surprised for me because I expected the ball to stay low and Not much bounce on offer. Now that's half of a shout there from the bowler, but the wicketkeeper was all excited.
This is good stuff, in line with the stumps. Forced the batsman onto the back foot. He was slow on the ball. Would have missed leg stump. Lot of positives for the bowler on that particular delivery.
Yeah, this is some good bowling from both ends for St. Joseph's College. Just giving out that pressure on to these two batsmen. Early wickets is going to be crucial. It's a 47-over game. So getting those early breakthroughs, especially in the power play, can really break the confidence of the batting team. And that is, I think, exactly what Siobhan Daniel, the skipper of St. Joseph's College, is expecting from these two fast bowlers operating from the two ends.
Confident looking stroke and equally good fielding in the covers. To the openers, bowlers maintaining a good line and length, good rhythm. The batsman getting right behind the ball, hitting with the middle of the bat more often than not over the last 10 balls. Good cricket.
Again, not the perfect shot in terms of timing, but still is not able to get it away from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. On two fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle in the power play. And looking at the group stage matches of this Sri Lanka School Cricket Association, the Under-19 Division 1 Tier A tournament, St. Joseph's College played in that Group X, winning 5 out of their 5 matches, undefeated with 24 points. Whereas Wesley College...
Neatly played. Came from the middle of the bat.
Wesley College just winning 2 of their matches, played 4 and they lost 2 matches as well. Another tidy over there from Mithira Thenura. Just 2 runs coming off from that over. 4 runs on the board for Wesley College in these quarterfinals, the first 2 overs. And of course the 2 fast bowlers from St. Joseph's College, as expected. They're delivering their best for the team from both the ends. The Thurstan College grounds here at the heart of Colombo. Very scenic ground, lots of monumental places. Right, so Deshan Seneviratne is all set to bowl his second over. Still 2 slips in position. Not much movement for the 2 faster bowlers. Their lines.
47-over game, so the first power play is 10 overs. The second power play is 1 over, 2 overs less. And the last power play 9 overs. Interesting to note that there is no hurry as far as the opening batters are concerned, which is the right way to go. This is Deshan Vimukti bowling very close to that wide crease.
Again, that bottom edge coming into play is as expected. I think what is expected out of the 2 openers, especially in a one-day game like this, is to settle down in the middle, set a good platform for the middle order to come in and to play their strokes. And given these conditions, I think anything around 220, 230, 40 runs might be a good score on the board. So I think that is exactly what Wesley College is aiming at the moment. Now that's a top shot there from Sahil Dias, and that went like a flash all the way towards the boundary. That's the first boundary, and it belongs to Sahil Dias.
This is a confidence that is shown in that particular stroke. It's not the boundary that matters, it's the way it was scored. And Deshan Vimukti will start wondering now. Dropped it a little bit short. Superb transfer of weight. Excellent placement. The placement was what made that ball hurry to that backward point boundary.
Missed opportunity there for Sahil. Could have easily put it away. But Deshan even in his first over, he continuously bowled outside the off stump, but that time that ball that went to a boundary, that was a bit wide and short, and Sahil Dias, there's no invitation whatsoever to go for a shot like that. Driven and got the protection down in the deep. Turning out to be a good over for Wesley College. 5 runs from the over already, with 1 more delivery to go.
Big situation. Third over coming up. They have survived without too many anxious moments, the batters.
And Chamath just happy to leave it away. So 3 overs done, and Wesley College 9 without loss.
If you're just joining us, a very good morning to you. We are live from the Thurstan College ground in Colombo. This is the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association Division 1 Under 19 Tier A quarter-final limited over tournament between Wesley College and St. Joseph's College. Sahil Dias, Ashan Nisira, Anudit Vikramasinghe, Chamath Gomez, Semila Liyanage, Linal Subasinghe, Tilshan Senanayaka, Uvin Pereira, Samit Amarasinghe, Rakit Fernando, and Pahan Bito doing service for the Campbell Park team.
Here we have another quarter-final going on at the moment as well at Ananda College grounds.
That would be Mahanama and
St. Benedict's College.
St. Benedict's, Kottayan. As far as St. Joseph's are concerned, former champions Shivon Daniel, Sadish Jayawardena, Dunit Vellalage, Deshan Senaviratna, Mithira Tenuara, Hirun Kapurubandara, Hiran Jasundara, Rishma Hiranya, Mudita Lakshan, Lahiru Amarasekara, and Yenula Devutusha doing service for the Dali Road team. Formidable one with 3 youth internationals.
Well placed there, Sahil Dias will collect a single quite easily. See, that is expected out of these openers from any side, and when you have that perfect combination of an experienced player and a young player, that is the case here. for Wesley College. Sahil Tais, of course, we know he's been around his school under-19 cricket for a long time. Knows the conditions out and what to expect from a side like St. Joseph's, whereas Chamat is compared to Sahil is far more less experienced. Again, good pace from Mithira.
We mentioned about captains from St. Joseph's. The current national test captain is Dimut Karunaratna. He's from St. Joseph's. And the Youth World Cup cricket captain is Dunit Velalage, who is playing in this game for St. Joseph's. Good movement. There was a little bit of lift after hitting the deck, so the wicket looks good. Got to settle down. That's the key. Just short. Beautifully played.
That's just dominance, isn't it, from Chamat? He was beaten few times during his 8 deliveries, but this time he makes a fine contact, and I think that'll definitely bring lots of confidence for these young batsmen. Look at that shot.
Shot of authority and confidence. He's a strongly set lad, so he would be able to get onto the front foot and play some positive strokes. How many runs to make against this formidable opponent? Oh, brilliantly played. Got the gap, at least a couple. Should be looking for 3. Again, very well in position. Hitting the gap, playing it along the ground. Good chase, never gave up.
Yeah, a bit too straight once again, that from the bowler onto the pads and easily put away. And now you can see slowly Chamat Gomez is slowly getting that confidence, which is good to see. Now they're asking the question.
Try to work it on the onside. That prompted the appeal. Good bowling.
4 overs done, 16 runs on the board without loss.
You've got a decent start, 4 runs and over. That's confidence. The initial frights as far as the late delay concerned and the wet outfield now should not be a factor. Getting a fair pace on that delivery.
Well, Hartha, meanwhile we are 4 overs done for 16. At Anandamav, it's completely havoc. St. Benedict's College 25 for 7 wickets.
What?
Mahanama College just making it too easy in the quarterfinals.
Is it pure bad batting, absolutely good bowling, or a wicket contributory factor? We wouldn't know. Well fielded. So you could see that the fluence is there as far as the batters are concerned. That's a good sign. I mentioned about how many runs to make. That should not be a concern. You must play good cricket, Wesley.
Harat, it's 25 for 8 now.
Before we get to the power play, we may probably have a result in that match. Just quick, but he missed the line on that occasion, the second wide of the innings.
Ujana Pereira picking up 5 wickets for just 8 runs in his 6 overs.
I don't think anybody got into double figures.
No one. There's
some construction work going on at the Department of Irrigation headquarters in front of us. Massive crane working. Good delivery, well played.
Thurstan once again hitting that good air, hitting the deck hard and good carry through. That is good to see from these two fast bowlers. We expected the ball not to bounce as much as this, but the two fast bowlers proved us wrong by hitting the deck hard and getting that bounce off really well. And that is good to see from these two fast bowlers from St. Joseph's College.
Safe to play that. There was no gully in that area. So complementing each other, the Wesley openers.
Yeah, I like this approach from both the batsmen. They're not taking any risks. They're not trying to play any rash shots.
Wesley coach Kirti Gunaratne as an opening bowler. The St. Joseph's coach Dilan Ramanayaka was an opening batsman. Yeah, after the COVID-19 break, all kinds of sports are happening these days. School cricket, schools rugby. Oh, he hit it well. He was intending to play an offensive, aggressive shot. Well played, Chamat.
Once again, the dominance from Chamat. A tall lad, a strong lad from the looks of it. Came down the track few steps and played it with such authority once again.
Two good things he did. He didn't try to go aerial. Number two is he played across the line and got that line covered very well. That's a third boundary. He's playing with confidence. He's playing with confidence. He's got the long off onto the boundary.
So 5 overs done. It's 23 without a loss.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
23 runs on the board and no wickets. Important. That is the important part so far for Wesley College in these 5 overs. They've kept things simple, just putting away those bad deliveries and respecting the good deliveries from these two fast bowlers.
Match referee today is Kamal Sujiva. He's formerly from Takshila Central, currently with Sripali, both from Horana. Sri Lanka School Cricket Association doing yeoman service.
I think the introduction of this tier system, this tier A and tier B, to increase that competitiveness in the tournament, I think that is again another good initiative by Sri Lanka School Cricket Association. Rather than 36 teams playing together, now it's 18 in tier A and 18 schools in tier B. I think that is that, and we have seen the results in this tournament so far. Some really good matches between these sides. Now that's a good looking shot once again, and Chamat just as usual just opening up that phase of the bat and hitting through the gap, and that's his 3rd boundary.
It's only the 6th over being bowled, and now it has become a Chamat Gomez show. Beautifully played.
Again, bit too full there from the bowler outside the off stump, and easy picking for batsmen like Chamat, has already struck 2 boundaries.
That one stayed low, but he was watching it coming out of the crease. There's a certain degree of arrogance in his approach to the game now. But I like the way he's getting about. His execution has been good so far.
Yes, and the good thing about so far is 15 deliveries, 17 runs. The good thing is that he has put away those bad deliveries, has respected the good deliveries, and that is good to see from an opening batsman. That should be a wide. Yes, it is a wide.
If he got some bat onto it, it would have just flew to the boundary. There's very little protection behind the wicket on the onside.
That's the third wide of the innings so far.
Tenwara feeling the pressure a little bit.
Oh, a wild swing from Chamat. He got to be careful.
That was reckless, premeditated. Gets a word of caution and advice from his captain and opening partner.
Missed everything, that delivery.
Well bowled, Tenwara. Good rhythm, good line and length. Hitting with power, good recovery. The ball came very quickly after delivery. Tenwara did well to field it confidently. West have got off to a confident start.
Yeah, definitely, I think.
Almost 5 runs and over.
That's much better from Mithira and much better from Chamat as well. So that's the end of the over. 6 overs done, and it's 28 without a loss.
Six overs completed, and a warm greetings to all the viewers joining us on www.thepapare.com alongside batsmen. As Wesley openers have done decently, and joining me in commentary is Mr. Gamini Pereira. Very good morning to you, Gamini. Well, the mandatory 7 overs of pace to be bowled at, and what's important is the two captains, both of them, were interested in batting first. So the Wesleyites need to try and make the most of their toss. Both the batsmen complementing each other. Chamat has been the more aggressive out of the pair, and Sahil, the skipper, who has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders.
Wayward delivery I'll tell you what, Chamak will be disappointed not to get more than the wide. Deshan hasn't had the control that he's wanted. He's got the feel, predominantly on the offside. There are more fielders on the offside. Finally get inside the circle, along with a solitary mid-on the leg side. So that would have been a very bad delivery had that the batsman got on any bat onto that one. Again, around that leg stump, living dangerously, Deshan.
Yes, absolutely. Like you mentioned, it's a free rein in the leg side for the batter Chamat, who hasn't been shy to play strokes. He's built up his confidence.
Like I mentioned before, Sudarshan, he's got a good reach with his front foot, and he has shown some ability to play through the offside, equally on top hand as well as the bottom man. When you have a guy who uses the bottom hand, who has the ability to open the bottom hand, you get those gaps, particularly on square of the offside. He has shown that to us, hasn't he, so far?
Yes, the Josephians been equal to the task, but not their bowler though. Very easily negotiated couple for Chamat. They're trying to close out his offside with a packed field on the offside, but if the bowler is not bowling according to the plan, those runs are going to come very easy.
Yeah, that was a pretty good example of what you just said, because the line that he's operating, he hasn't got the fielders to back him up. Just a small nudge onto the onside, got him a couple, easy couple. Probably the biggest land in Colombo 7 that is vacant at the moment on the leg side.
Well, that's the end of the 7th, 32 for none.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down.
Well, as soon as the mandatory overs are completed, we would have expected the spinner to come into play. But a bowling change nevertheless. Mudita Lakshan coming in from the Film Corporation end. Mudita has been one of those players who have impressed us a lot in the previous encounters that the Papare.com covered of the Josephians in the traditional matches that they played.
A gentle medium pace might not be a bad idea on a track like this, Sudarshan, because batsmen are looking to feel the bat on ball and looking for some speed, and ball is really not there. So Mudit Lakshan will be the ideal bowler on conditions like this, where educated edge will get them a one. Sahil is playing a good hand. Chamati has been the more aggressive batter out of the two, and Kamal Sujeeva, the match referee. Back of the length, and wicket keeper is up to the stump. So Chama will have that wicket keeper in the back of his mind too when he trying to meet the ball early. We already spoken about the reach that he has, so there is long on. There is a deep extra cover. Those are the two fielders outside the circle.
Sadish Jayawardene coming up to the stumps to keep. He's going to play in the batsman mind as well. So they are trying. The Josephians are trying to deprive him of moving away from this crease. And Mudita can get the ball moving as well. We've seen him do that at the Dali Road, so he will relish the conditions here. You took a look at the surface, Garmin. What would be the ideal score? Siobhan Daniel wanted to restrict the opposition to maybe 160, but what would be the ideal score for Wesley from here?
The 160, I think they'll be happy, St. Joseph's. Although the pace is not there on the surface, but it's not a threatening one. It'll be interesting to see now the sun is out and then the surface gets dry. You might see the spinners might have a bigger say, but I would probably very well bowled. Type of off cutter, I think, well kept as well. That bounced. It's difficult for a wicket keeper to keep on a wicket that had invariable bounce. Yeah, 220. I'll be happy with.
So 220 par. Wesley will, anything over that will be brilliant for Wesley. And again a probing shot. End of the 8th, 33 for none. Deshan continues from the university end. The match was reduced to 47 overs aside because of the delay in start in the game. The area around the playing surface was a little wet, but with the sun blazing hot, I don't think that's going to be of any concern going forward. It's very nice to see the ease of which Sahil rotates the strike, isn't it, Garmin? It has to be a feature of a batting pair, especially the openers. When one batsman gets going, the other batsman needs to rotate the strike.
Yeah, Wesley, no doubt, will be looking to play the way it comes in the first few overs and try and keep their wickets in hand for the latter part. Those who have just joined us, like Sudarshan mentioned, it's a 47 over game. First power play, first to 10 overs. Slower delivery. I'll come back to this and after I mention the conditions. So 11 to 38th over will be the second power play, and then the happy hour starts from 39 to the 47th. We're just talking about the conditions of this pitch. It will be imperative for a fast bowler to change his length and his speed variations on a track like this. You saw the slow ball in that previous one. There you are. Straight away, Chamat was skimming down the track to meet it early, and the length and the line that he wanted to presented by Deshan, an easy pickings for him, another boundary.
Yet again, Deshan with the way of delivery, he has offside feel, but straight down the leg side. He needs to be careful of that because 38 runs for no wickets, and in the 9th over, Wesley will be quite happy at the way these two batsmen are going about things, because they can definitely accelerate come the 31st over. The last 17 overs will be where they want to go after the bowling.
So the solitary slip comes out to a square leg. Ball bowled, well backed up. Gee, it would have been nice if we edged that straight to first slip.
Well, I would have heard the captain and the bowler both. But the Josephian spin battalion has been their standout performance, and in their former skipper and their current skipper, both of them are very capable spinners. Both Sri Lanka junior represent.
The thing is, Sudarshan, obviously these are under 19 cricketers and they are still learning their art, but there's a fine line when you set a field in a limited over encounter, and when a batsman scores runs off a bad ball very easily, the fielding captain can get carried away and then change the field, and that would have been a perfect example in that previous occasion. That was a half-past-6 ball that you call it, the ball before, and then the good ball was followed up. Nicely played, well timed. Siobhan Daniel had extra cover, got a hand to it, prevented a certain boundary. So the next followed up ball was a good ball, and the slip fielder that was therefore would have come into play if he had edged that. But like I said, it's a fine line. 38 for no loss after 9.
Live scores from St. Benedict's versus Mahanama TAA, the other quarter-final currently happening. Ben's down 8 wickets for 36 in 16 overs. That game is going to be done in a hurry. 36 for 8 after 16.
What kind of a surface are they playing on?
Who are the bowlers for Mahanama will be the more interesting question. We will have to get an answer from.
Incidentally, Wesley also on 38, but they haven't lost any.
And they've only faced 10 overs. Beautifully carved shot from Sahil, who it has been a feature of his batting. He faces one ball, gets off the mark straight away, and puts Chamat on strike, who has been the aggressor of the two.
Yeah, this will be the final over of the first power play. Mudita Lakshan, who started his spell with a very good over first up. First over considered only 1.
Well, again, that single scored by Sahil in that over. It was Chamat that Mudita Lakshan troubled in the previous over, so he'll be happy to bowl at Chamat because he's the batsman who likes to take risks, likes to play his shots, and as a bowler, that's the batsman that you like to bowl at.
As you can see, Sudarshan Chamat takes a big stride forward. He's only trust his front foot a lot, and with his reach, with his height. In contrast, Sahil is more of a back foot player. He hangs on the back foot. We saw a terrific square cut at the top of the piece from Sahil's bat. There is that reach again.
I have a feeling that Chamat is feeling a little restricted, not being able to come down the pitch, because we've seen him do that, but with Sadish Jayawardene at the stumps keeping, he's feeling a little restricted.
Yeah, these are good tactics from St. Joseph's. We'll come back to that. After the 10th over, Wesley College winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They are 39 for no loss.
Well, sprint being brought on, and it's the man for St. Joseph's, former skipper and the current Sri Lanka under-19 skipper Dunit Wellalage, coming in from the university end. Such a gutsy cricketer, isn't he? He's one of those players who really impressed a lot of the people with his showing in the Sri Lankan under-19 colours. But even before that, I remember seeing Dunit Wellalage in his first big match. Played a match-saving knock for St. Joseph's at the Joe Pete.
Yeah, you're right. I was there as well that day, and he certainly put his writings on the wall from that point. It was upwards and onwards and upwards for him, and hasn't he thrived in these conditions in Sri Lanka, and as well as we all saw what he could do in overseas conditions as well in that under-19 World Cup, and at the moment it's happy days for him.
Absolutely, and it was incredible that he got the opportunity to go and take part in the
yeah, he's one guy who will straight away realize the speed that you require as a spinner on a abrasive pitch, that you could call it, and there's not a lot of grass, speed on the slower side, so you need to find the correct speed to operate. Not only to be a containing type, he'll have his experience for him. He'll use his experience to try and get some breakthroughs and pick up early wickets and get his side back into this game.
Absolutely, he's coming off being part of the National Super League as well, so the experience of rubbing shoulders against the country's best domestic players will really play dividends here. When he comes back here, he'll feel like it's child's play.
When it comes to experience, St. Joseph's obviously got truckloads of it. Jayawardena, Wellalage, the last year skipper, Siobhan Daniel, they all have played the highest level at this age group, and you could see the change in tactics. Now Chamath is back on strike. Now he has strengthened his leg side field. There is a deep mid wicket in place, so you could imagine that he'll probably looking to bowl around middle and leg. There you are, nicely played. Just a firm punch on the offside with the turn, and then change of field when Sahil comes to strike. Then more of a strong offside field. No one on the leg side. There is one. There's deep square leg, goes back to the fence. So this is the experience that you have after playing the under-19 level in the World Cup against certainly the best cricketers in the world.
Absolutely. And the Josephians using it to their credit. Wesley Papare scores 68 for 1, 42 for 2, 71 for 2. They've been a little subdued in this game, but credit to them, they haven't lost any wickets. 41 for none. I think they'll consider this one of their best performances. So far, that's the end of the 11th over. Wesley 42 for none. And to a reminder to all our viewers that we will be bringing you the Battle of the Maroons one-day encounter for 2021. Anand taking on Nalanda on 3rd of April, live from Kettarama, our Premadas Stadium. And I can't be more happy for these young lads, this young set of cricketers from the class of 2021. They are getting the opportunity of being able to play these games. Yes, they didn't get the opportunity to play the traditional 2-day tournament. But it's always better when you play in a tournament where you control your destiny at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely, Thurstan. I think the Sri Lanka School Cricket Association, along with all these schools, got together and put their hand up to give as many opportunities for these youngsters. Obviously, you being there in many sports, you'll know that these days are the days that you will remember the rest of your life. And so kudos to both schools. Even the last year's match is being played even at the early part of this year.
Absolutely. To reiterate the point that you made, Carmine, and some of these boys, this will be the biggest stage of cricket that they'll ever play in their entire career. Yes, a handful of them will go on to play domestic cricket representing domestic teams, but most of them will be compelled to take up a corporate stint, and maybe will be limited to playing a little bit of mercantile cricket here and there. So this is going to be the biggest stage that they will ever play their cricket.
Again, Chamat is looking to get as close as possible by using his front foot. Mudit Lakshan is operating a very good length. Wicket keepers being up to the stumps. Chamat hasn't got the luxury to bat outside the crease. Goes hard at it. Over the extra cover field, the one bounce. Induced a big shot, but safely for Chamat it landed over 10 yards away from that long off fielder. So after 12 overs, Wesley College 44 for no loss. We've got change in voices. We got Papare with Michael Adams next.
Reasonably good start, but with the spinners coming in, and especially Dunit Vellalage, the rate will probably drop, as we say. A good day to Michael Adams.
Good morning, Harita. Good morning to all the viewers. Yeah, Harita, like you said, it's a very good start from Wesley. Incidentally, I've been following the Josephian matches a bit. It's the first time that the opening bowlers have been unable to take a wicket in the first 10 overs. So all credit to the Wesley openers. They have been able to not give a wicket to the Josephian fast bowlers, and incidentally even Wesley have lost a wicket in all the matches that they played during the first 10 overs.
Vellalage will be a different proposition altogether. See, he's now bowled 10 balls. He's just conceded 3 runs.
Flighting it and slowish. I think that might be the way to go on this wicket.
That was a quicker delivery. No, the sheer confidence, the highest wicket taker at the recently concluded Youth Cricket World Cup. Sri Lanka Youth Cricket captain, former captain of St. Joseph's. Brilliantly played, beautifully executed. Left his crease, got to the pitch of the ball against Dunit Vellalage. Well played, Chamat.
Yeah, I think he's growing in confidence there. Seen that ball tossed up. No chance for that short extra fielder. Like the drive, favors the offside.
So far 5 fours for him. Plays with the right intention. 13 overs gone. 48 without loss. Wesley put into bat. Junior cricket selectors Shane Fernando, Varun Varakuda and Gamini Vikramasinghe are watching the cricket. In addition to Roy Dias, who is talent scout for Sri Lanka cricket, and USI Pereira, who is also a district coach.
Must be having to have eye on the future players for the next World Cup.
Even otherwise, World Cup apart, identifying them and keeping a tab on them, being there at the venue, well done. You can do the same thing of the stats book, but watching the cricket and how they are performing,
I think that's the way to go about it. Aditya also kept the openers quiet, bowling his 4th over. There's none for 4.
Aditya Lakshan this is.
Interesting approach to the crease by the bowler. The last minute falling away. Samat has been the main man. Slightly uppish, but no danger there. Sahil Dias taking his time to 15 of 34. Would be the ideal foil for Chamat, who has been doing most of the scoring at the moment.
He's flirting with danger. That is because he's not getting the singles. Now you should rotate the single. Being cautious is one thing. They've got to a good start. You've got to maintain without taking too many risks. It's a backward point and a square cover. That's the way to go.
So, and after 14 overs, Wesley 49 for no loss.
I was talking the other time with Oshada about national captains, starting with Angelo Matthews, Thisara Pereira, Dimut Karunaratne, the current youth captain Dunik Vellalage. Any other names I missed?
No, I think that's about it. I think Vellalage also now his term is over. Nice bit of fielding there in the covers. Hirun Matisha. Good bit of fielding there.
That's the glorious uncertainties of cricket. Hirun Kapurvandara brought out a brilliant save to stop a single. This time the ball played straight at him by Sahil and misfielded. So 50 on the board into the 15th over.
I think Wesley will be happy not losing any wickets. Decent run rate of 3.5 basically. Villalage also not getting into his strides as yet.
But ever since he came in together with Mudita Lakshan, they have starved the batsman of making quick runs. Will they look for two with the fielder coming in very quickly? No, they won't.
I call this a decent start, Harit?
Yeah, it's a decent start, considering the opposition concern. But I mentioned how many runs are they going to get against this formidable batting lineup. They should not consider that now, but play the bowling on its merits. Anything over 200 is good.
Whatever the score is, Harit, once the runs are on the board, you got to go and get it. Slight misfield again.
So that was Rishma who was doing the fielding. Rishma Hiranya. End of 15. 52 without loss. Wesley put into bat.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Good work, the match being shown live. Interesting for all young sports lovers, school cricketers in particular.
So the skipper coming on to bowl, Haritha.
Siobhan Daniel. He's done well with both bat and ball for Sri Lanka as an under-19 youth international. He's done well with his fielding too. A genuine all-rounder.
Yeah, brilliant field in the closing.
I can't really understand his bowling round the wicket.
It has been a new norm with a lot of schoolboy cricketers.
I can understand at national, at international level, there's so much of variation by the bowlers.
But this boy has played in the international World Cup, so maybe that thinking is also coming into play and getting closer to the batsman.
He's a different type of a bowler to Dunith Vellalage. Not only that, he's a right arm spinner, unlike Dunith Vellalage, who is a left arm spinner. So the break has worked. You always mentioned that he would get out any time. Deshan Seneviratne holding on to a well-judged catch. That's the break they wanted. Wesley lose their first wicket at 52. 30 for Chamat Gomez.
You see that replay again. In a bit of a hurry. There was no need for that stroke, Haritha. But that's the caliber of the batsman, you know.
He
Got his
played
eye.
across the line without getting to the pitch of the ball. Should have used his feet. He's been there for so long. Good knock though. 5 fours. So the captain has provided the breakthrough. That's inspiring stuff. Dylan Ramanayaka, the coach, will be happy. So Asha Nisira is the new batsman. Highest score of 30. Just played 4 matches.
17 years. There's another couple of years to go, so we'll learn a lot.
Yeah, Sahil Dias, if I'm not mistaken, is on his 4th year. Is it 5th? 5th year. So the fresher couldn't have got anything better. See where he just got from his crease underneath the ball, not quite. Played it across the line to the furthest part of the ground. Not good enough.
And the field had to come running in, Haritha, so that was not close to the boundary as well. Credit to the bowler as well, Siobhan, you know, slowing it down a bit.
Yeah, he's not, this is exactly what I said, he's not that type of bowler Dunit Wellalage is. Different level of thinking.
He's a crafty bowler.
Angled across the new batsman. Working on his patience. He's new to the crease. His eyes have to get adjusted. Well bowled. No respite for the batsman. You've got to play. That's the right way to go. Still a defensive field though.
Look at Siobhan going into you. Someone might think that he's a left-arm spinner. The way he goes so close to the stump and then comes away.
And a very good first over for the Josephine captain. 16 overs gone. Wesley 53 for 1.
Let's see another bowling change by the Josephian skipper.
Yeah, you mentioned you with your in-depth knowledge of Joe's cricket that Wellalage will be taken off. I would have thought that he should have bowled 5 overs on the trot.
He's been used very sparingly, Haritha. Because I've been
Probably could be one of the reasons why in the 4-day game he went with very few wickets. School cricket you can do that, but if you can't bowl 6 or 7 overs on the trot at the spinner, you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble.
No, I don't think it's not that he cannot bowl. I think this is a plan by the Josephian think tank where they just bowl 3 overs.
With all his experience, after taking up that wicket, they should pick up Sahil Dias now.
They're wanting to push another new bowler in.
But he's a good spinner. It's a wicket-taking option for the Joes. Lairu Amarasekara bowled very well in the big match.
With the left hand in, may have thought of getting in the off spinner, give him a few overs so that bowler the new batsman. They have been using Vella very sparingly. Bowls 3 overs at the start, then comes again in the middle. Bowls another 3 or 4 and then wraps it up towards the end.
Yeah, 1-day game you can do that option. He was relatively economical.
this would be a good time to get in Lairu as well with the new batsman. Let him bowl without much pressure.
St. Joseph's getting back into the game in a big way. They have not picked up too many wickets, but they have certainly dried up the runs.
Credit to the spinners and Modita Lakshan.
Seems to be confident on his front foot. Ashan Nisira getting the gap on that occasion on the cover area. Sahil Dias. Is he trying to bat through the innings or what?
I'm sure that must be their main idea of him at least batting to about the 40th over. Pretty strong on the off, likes to play away from his body. That's another boundary. There you go, the faster you bowl, the faster you'll go out of the ground. So 17 overs gone, Wesley 50, 62 for 1. Keeper will continue as all the ones. 1 over, 1 for 1.
Happy?
I'll be happy if it became 2.
At the end of 2.
Well, these are the defending champions, the Josephians, of a good win last year against Royal. And that man in the picture, Siobhan Daniel, getting a magnificent 100 in that final.
Really dominated the bowling on that occasion.
That was some hitting in that final. Interesting. Getting some turn there.
What about the bounce?
Oh.
I think the batters are playing into his hands. Daniel, a lot of variety in his bowling.
Slower. Our good friend Gavanikara did mention during the pitch report that there will be turn, and we can already see it.
Superb over. Maiden, 18 gone. Wesley put into bat 58 for 1 against Joes.
Lahiru Amarasekara will continue from the university end. Mind you, he picked up a 10-wicket haul against Wesley in their traditional encounter. So Surely he must be knowing a thing or two about the Wesley batters. It's going to be an interesting phase of play. How Wesley will tackle the Josephian spin attack. That will be the main point for them to even get into a decent score, isn't it, Gami?
Definitely, Damit. After seeing the last over bowled by Siobhan Daniel, I'll tell you what, if you're batting at the moment, you'll be the happier team. 200. I actually, in my last stint, I mentioned to Thurstan that 220. I'll probably lean towards 200. Because even the little bit of moisture that was on top of the surface has dried out. Now the sun is out in full steam and you can see it's gripping on the surface, and quick turn as well. So 200 will definitely be a good total, and these Wesley batters have done the hard work, so it's only what, 20 nearly 30 overs from here on in, just under.
Yes, Ashani Sira, the one drop batter, is struggling to get going. Just one run of 13 deliveries. And there you go. He needs to find those gaps, need to rotate the strike frequently. Gavini, just before play, I think if it was a 9:30 start, I think the two teams would have opted to bowl first. But since it was a 10:30 start, I think they changed their plans, and obviously with the dry surface, I think batting first would have been the preferred option. Some of these players, they're playing with the white ball for the first time this season. That's also a major factor. They've been playing red ball cricket, 2-day cricket, 1-day cricket, all with the red ball. For the first time from this stage onwards, they'll be playing with the white ball. Oh, leading edge there from the captain. Could have easily gone straight to Lairu Amarasekara's hand. 19 completed, 60 for 1. For all those who are joining in on this live coverage, this is the first quarter final of the SLCA U19 Division 1 Tier A tournament. St. Joseph's College, the defending champions and the group winners, taking on Wesley College. Second team, the second best third team, qualifying for this quarter final stage. The match has been reduced to 47 overs.
Yeah, I did have a look at the surface this morning when I was doing the pitch report, Damit. To the naked eye, it looks like a surface that you will bat any day of the week. But having said that, there was a lot of moisture because the humidity these days, and with a late start, like I mentioned in the pitch report, it's a no-brainer. You win the toss, you bat. And particularly when you come to this age group, under 19, runs on the board can play funny games in your mind, and that's why it's important for Wesley College to get that total around 200. But having said that, St. Joseph's have put the screws on in the last 5 overs or so. The run rate just about to come near, what, 3 runs per over. They were averaging around 4.5 at the first part of the 10 overs. And this is the pressure that we talk about, how you organize your game and how you construct your innings from here on in. When it comes to experience, that's one box that St. Joseph's tick. Daniel, Velalage, Javardhana, they all got tons of experience. So it'll be a task ahead for the Wesley boys, but they have to keep their mind positive and play their normal game. Another terrific over. 3 overs for 1 run for 1 wicket for Siobhan Daniel. 60 for 1 after 20.
.27 overs remaining for Wesley College. Yes, Gavin, you said that the Josephians have put on the screws, but hopefully Wesley will try to loosen them up with the presence of Faris Maruf also in the grounds. Hopefully things will change for Wesley because their golden boy Maruf is also here.
Yeah, no doubt about that. One of the favourite sons from Wesley College, Faris Maruf, is here to encourage these younger boys. Yeah, important. Wesley cannot go into a shell. That's pitch around leg stump. May have missed the leg stump. Good decision by the umpire. Wow, was that a chance? The most difficult thing for a wicket keeper is that you get unsighted when that ball pitched around that leg stump. Yeah, did he have an opportunity?
Yeah, he was clearly out of the crease there. Sahil Dias that time manages to get it towards that vacant third man region. Much needed boundary for Wesley College. That's Sahil's third boundary, 8th in the innings for Wesley College. They need to rotate the strike.
Yeah, the boundaries will come, as you said, Damit, but they need to keep that scoreboard ticking. Sahil have shown some good qualities on the back foot, even against the fast bowler. So what he needs to do is, on a wicket like this, he needs to use his feet equally well on the front foot to try and play before it spins and get those gaps in front of the wicket. Just like that. Try and get some straight singles by presenting the full face of the bat. Suddenly it's a good over for them, 5 off it.
The Josephians, they have the likes of Yenula Deotusa, who hasn't bowled a single over yet. So they have 2 left arm spinners and 2 right arm off spinners. A couple of seamers as well, a very well balanced bowling attack. But Asha Nisira is just 2 runs off 21 deliveries. They've just added 12 runs off 32 deliveries, these 2 players, so they need to keep the scoreboard moving. 21 completed, Wesley 65 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So 65 for 1 it is. Siobhan Daniel is going to continue. He's got terrific figures, 1 for 1 off 3 overs. Like you mentioned, Damit. Ashan needs to be proactive here. He has faced 2 runs. He has faced 22 balls for 2 runs. Adds extra pressure on Sahil. As you can see, he's the one who's looking to get on top of the bowlers. 29 off 52. Important pace for the both sides, St. Joseph's and Wesley.
That's the second wicket for Siobhan Daniel. Sahil Dias chopping that one onto the stump. That's what pressure can do to you. Some bounce and some turn from the Josephian captain. He was appealing for an LBW, but he didn't realize that it had disturbed the stumps. Second wicket down for Wesley College. Sahil Dias, he departs for 29. Wesley now 65 for 2.
So certainly St. Joseph's are back in this game. Captain himself, Siobhan Daniel, picking up his second wicket. That was a terrific delivery. Coming from round the wicket. Drift away from the right-hander's bat. And turning sharply. Sahil would like to get on the back foot, but that was the wrong length. Anudit Vikramasinghe, the new batsman. Well, suddenly St. Joseph's are looking pretty strong with the two new batters out there in the middle. Strike rate of 32.2, that's not going to help. Average just 4.75, so Anudit has got an opportunity to make a contribution and get his side back in this game.
Yes, another left-hander. Siobhan Daniel and Lahiri Amarasekara will enjoy bowling to these two players. Straight away a slip in place for Anudit. Good captaincy from Daniel. Anudit gets off the mark. 7 fielders inside the 30-yard circle, Gamini. That's what you need. You know that they're not going to take any chances. You know that you're having the upper hand at the moment. Why give away easy singles? So this is very good stuff from the Josephians.
There's the turn again. Gets a lot of overspin, Siobhan Daniel. Yeah, like you mentioned, Damit, these guys are still learning the art, but you need to be proactive in a situation like this. There's an opportunity again, full pitch delivery, but outside edge, misfield. Whoa.
Yeah,
one more run is the result.
Yenula Devtusa there that time, giving away an easy single. That won't please Coach Dylan Ramanayak at all. If you're fielding at cover point, you need to know that the ball will spin away from you. 22 completed, a successful over from the Josephian captain, 67 for 2. This is the last wicket. Siobhan Daniel getting the better of the Wesley captain Sahil Dias that time. Here's Lahiri Amarasekara from the university end. Almost another chopper on there.
Yeah, both these off spinners are landing the ball exactly where they wanted at the moment. The two left-handers at the crease, Anudit and Ashan, are struggling to come to grips with this turn that is offering on the surface. Lovely high arm action, good loop. There are enough fielders to prevent the singles being taken. So like I mentioned just a moment ago, Damit, you need to be proactive. You need to try and play the field at times and having the understanding between the risk and reward. You need to put the bad ball away and take some options at times and try and get on top of the bowlers, otherwise they'll be keep on landing on that spot and build the pressure. and you saw exactly what happened to Sahil Dias as a result of it.
Yes, these are the deliveries you need to get to that gap. Gamini overpitched that time by Lahiru Amarasekara. That time around gets it to the boundary ropes. That's first boundary for Ashan Nisida.
Yeah, again the bad ball was there to be hit and beautifully put away. Enough length, enough width on offer. The previous boundary came 2 overs ago. In between we have seen only 2 singles. So the area that they can improve are the 1s and the 2s. What boundary? They need to keep this run rate at 3.5, maybe building up to 4 by the middle part of the innings. Very beautifully bowled slide. That was a question asked, but it's a bit optimistic. 71 for 2 after 23.
There was a loud appeal, but seems like it clearly missed the outside edge. Bowling change from St. Joseph's College. Siobhan Daniel, he was bowling quite well. 4 overs. Mind you, 2 bowlers can bowl 10 overs. So a change. Yanula Deotusa, the left arm spinner, he's been brought into the attack. Another future prospect for St. Joseph's College. He'll probably take the baton from Dunit Pellalage once he's out of school from this year. This is the guy St. Joseph's College will be looking for wickets in the coming years. Good to see that he's getting an opportunity. This is his second year.
Yeah, also good to see that he's been trusted to bowl against the 2 left-handers, the youngster. Strange decision really, wasn't it? Siobhan Daniel. It was quite a big headache for these 2 left-handers. 2 matches, 31 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. Flatter through the air.
Yeah, even I was quite surprised. I thought Siobhan Daniel would continue and tighten the screws further.
That's much better. Beautifully bowled.
Outside edge that time. Sadish Jayabardhana. Gamini, whose catch was it? Was it the keeper or the slip fielder?
That was a hard one. Obviously the keeper will go through the with the line of the delivery. That was a healthy edge. That's one of those ones. It was a difficult chance for a first slip as well. Certainly Sadish Jayabardhana was not behind it. But beautifully bowled. Straight away, it took only 1 ball to get his loop and the speed right. Yanula, this is good. And surprisingly, he's got less fielders onto the spinning side, Yanula. 2 left-handers, 1 at 45, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. There was no fielder in front of the wicket on the leg side. So it was a bread and butter prod on the leg side with the turn will give you a single. That's exactly what happened in the previous ball.
Now Daniel has made the change. Saves the single that time by having that short mid-wicket fielder. Wesley, after this over, they'll have 23 more overs, so they need to keep wickets in hand but rotate the strike. And when you are a left-hander batting against a left-arm spinner, you need to be able to use your feet and rotate the strike. That's exactly what Ashan was trying to do. Just a single there that time. 24 completed. Wesley 75 for 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Well, 24 overs, 75 for 2. Josephine's managing to pick up 2 wickets. Anudit and Ashain in the middle. Josephine bowlers have been quite decent once the spin was introduced, Michael.
Yeah, I think all credit to the spinners. I mean, put in the breaks, especially captain Siobhan Daniel. One Modi, the Lakshan, medium pace, he bowled quite decently. And that's where the breaks came on and brought the scoring rate down. And what's more important is getting 2 wickets.
Yes, the skipper taking it on himself to pick the 2 wickets. Daniel, 4 overs, 2 for 2.
No better way to stop the runs being scored than picking up wickets, Sudarshan.
It's up to the Wesley batsmen now, these two pair to make sure that they be sensible, because they now have a very good platform to launch from 76 for 2. If they can be sensible, what they need to try and now the Wesley batters, what they need to try and do is to try and bat out the overs. So whatever they get at the end of the overs, they should be quite content with. Whereas the Josephians will have to strike. They will have to take wickets. They do have that in their arsenal. We know very well, Michael. They are quite capable of picking those wickets. They have attacking spinners, plenty of experience in the side as well.
And also the pitch also helping. There is a bit of turn.
Three runs off this over so far, and that's yes, that's the end of the over. Another 25th, 78 for 2.
Yenola bowling his second as none for 4. That's it, just need to keep the pressure on from one end, make the batsman do the mistakes. A quick run and a close call there. Former skipper Vellalage doing the fielding. Have a look at this again. Good pick up and throw. Take the batsman home. So far has been a tidy over. Run rate keeps coming down. That's a nice shot. Lofted over the, it's over the fence for 6. First 6 of the innings. Yeah, there was a fielder there, but he had to just could have watched it go over his head. That's better line and length. Both batsmen on 11, Amijit and Ashan. Ashan taking longer time. That's good cricket there. Nicely put onto the leg side for a single. Ends over number 26. Wesley 86 for 2. Continuing his 6th over, has none for 18. Slightly side. Bit of a square armish action for a spinner. Second power play in progress. That one taking the outside edge, running to the vacant third man region for 4. And was bowled a little wide outside the off stump. They're going for a drive. Yeah, ground outfield very fast. Field had no chance. Better if Lyra can tighten his line, ball close to the batsman. That's much better.
Well, sensible battling, isn't it? We scored a boundary and the next ball didn't try to do much. Played the ball on his merit. Run rate currently at 3.38. They were going at 4.5 runs and over in the opening overs. It's dropped down a little with the introduction of spinners, but still a healthy run rate if you ask me.
Yeah, pretty good. Just losing 2 wickets, but always keep wickets intact till the 40th over, then they can have some fun from the 40th to the 50th. Interestingly, the 2 experienced campaigners have overs left under their sleeve. Lalage has just bowled 3 overs. Daniel 4, and after 27, Wesley 91 for 2. Continuing was tidy up until that previous over he gave a 6. Interesting to see if Thurstan, what do you think Wesley have any target in mind, or this bet up to about the 35th, 40th over and decide?
Yes, I think they'll want to do first keep small targets in their minds. Michael, I think batting up to the 40th over will be very important for them. But anything in the excess of 180, 190, they'll be quite content with. Siobhan, when he spoke to me in the middle at the toss, wanted to restrict Wesley to 160, 170, which he thought was a pretty decent score that he could go after. And if Wesley can maybe get 180, 190, get closer to that 200 mark, they will have that psychological advantage where the Josephians will think that their bowling was below par.
And it will also be a little bit pressure on the batting side, chasing anything the region of 200 or anything more than that. Whatever your batting lineup is, just need to that's driven up actually in the air. Few bounces to the fielder at long on. It's the end of the day, when score is on the board, you have to go out and get it. So always easy to set a target than chase one. Much more better over from Yanula. End of over number 28. Wesley 93 for 2. Lyro will continue. Bowling is 6th over on the trot. Bowling is 7th over on the trot. I'd like to see a few more changes. Bring in a few more bowler short spells. Make things happen. Nothing much happening at the moment. Keeper coming on for another 2 overs, try and get another breakthrough. Keep Wesley in check. Much slower, flighted. I'm sure we might see a change coming soon. Decent partnership of 29 runs of 42 deliveries. There's a good piece of fielding by the bowler. Should try and get across and stop those of his own bowling. Cannot release the pressure. Bowl 2 dot balls and then just giving them easy single. Obviously that should have been stopped.
Interesting tactic by Daniel to have taken himself and Velarage out of the attack when they got the breakthrough. Maybe they want to contain these two batsmen and bring them on in the latter part of your innings.
Yeah, maybe they want to get these bowlers also a good bowl. Confident that they can keep the runs down coming in later on. One is hammered away in a loose delivery by Lyro. Hammered away for a boundary. Ends over number 29, 99 for 2. Yanola continuing the 30th over of the Wesley innings. Yeah, we see that ball short and put away in the previous over. And the bowling, he is fourth. Wesley batsman also, Sudarshan, seem to be happy with whatever they get. They're not looking at working it for a single, just playing it on merit. So a big cap on the leg side there.
Yes, also I think these two batsmen who are relatively new to the crease are trying to adjust to the conditions of the surface as well. As Gavani mentioned, it tends to be a little too paced. If you can play yourself in, and then you can take the liberties later on when you have, because I think let's say when they get to, if this pair can bat on till Wesley gets to 120, 130, then they will definitely put their foot to the pedal, and if they don't, a message will be sent with a water bottle that they need to try and accelerate.
The message in a bottle.
It's a message in a bottle.
But when you look at the gaps in the field, they can push it into one of those gaps and just make the fielders also do some mistake. Now you see exactly what he did. Just went down on one knee and moved it around for a single. Keep doing that, you put the ball under pressure.
Absolutely, and one thing that you can't do is to bog yourself down and not rotate in the strike. That will bring undue pressure on yourself, and especially your opponent or your opposition mate as well. Ashan, he's been there for 45 deliveries now, played himself in 17 runs. Seems like he's content to be the batsman who will bat till the end of the innings. That's the end of the 30th. Wesley 100 for 2.
.30 overs done, 100 runs on the board for Wesley College for the loss of 2 wickets. These two batsmen, Nanudit Vikramasinghe and Ashan Isira, settling out in the middle. And a bowling change from St. Joseph's College. The captain, the skipper, Siobhan Daniel, already picked up 2 wickets in his 4 overs. He's back with the ball in hand.
His earlier spell was from the National Film Corporation end. Now he is bowling from the Bammalapiti end, or the Planetarium end.
Okay, that's a good looking shot, and it goes all the way for a boundary. This time it's Ashan. And after facing 46 delivery, he finally makes a good contact. It goes all the way for a boundary. That was well placed away from the field. He knew exactly where the fielder was positioned, and he was careful enough to play it away from him. That's a good shot from Ashan Isira.
So that will get the Josephian captain thinking. Both batsmen on 21. There was a half-century opening stand. 2 wickets fell quickly, but this is going to be a decisive 3rd wicket partnership, which is helping Wesley.
And now Siobhan Daniel bowled well for his 4 overs. Now already 6 runs coming off from this first 3 deliveries of the over.
41 runs added for this third wicket partnership up to now. 42 runs actually.
Okay, not much turn on offer for the spinners here at Thurstan College so far from what we have seen. We'll talk about that in the next over. 31 overs done. It's 107 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Under-19 Division 1 Tier A tournament, the quarterfinals. They're at Thurstan College grounds, the Papare.com and Batsman.com, bringing you these live pictures from Thurstan College grounds. And so far, Wesley College, they will be pretty comfortable. Will be feeling pretty comfortable so far. These 31 overs, they've been able to post 100 runs on the board. For the loss of just 2 wickets. Now this is up in there. Is it going to be another wicket? And that's a good catch. That's a very good catch in the deep. It was up in there for a very long period of time. Had plenty of time to settle under the ball. And the fielder does well in the deep. So that's the third wicket for Wesley College.
There's a good catch by Kapru Bandara. And Devtusa would be very happy having broken that partnership of 42 runs. Take a look at this. Underneath it, and he was looking to clear the boundary at the far corner. In the air for a long time. He was very close to the boundary. Judged it very well. Good skill there. Out for 22. Anudit Wickramasinghe. 1-4-1.
That's going to be a crucial wicket for Wesley College. Shamil Aliyanage is the new man in 4 matches, 52 runs for him, best score of 22. You need to do much better than that in this quarterfinals. 107 for the loss of 3 wickets. That's a crucial wicket at a crucial stage of this game. A fine partnership was building between the two batsmen, 42 runs. And now that breakthrough will open up the opportunities for St. Joseph's College to get back into this game.
They will need Ashan Isira to bat through the next 15 overs after this one. It's very warm, it's very humid, it's tough conditions out in the middle.
Yeah, again this catch. He made it look so easy, but it's always not very easy to grab those catches that goes very high up in the air and almost clearing that boundary. Anudit Wickramasinghe a touch unlucky there.
Ashan Isira batting confidently. He's not afraid to get out of the pitch get out of the crease and get to the pitch of the ball, which is a good sign.
And good captaincy from Siobhan Daniel as well. He knew the batsman and he saw the batsman especially covering that leg side region whenever the batsman, both the batsmen, Ashan and Anudit Wickramasinghe, both try to clear that leg side when it comes to hitting those boundaries, and a good fielding placements there from from Siobhan Daniel. So far this over turning out to be a really good one. It's just a wicket and 4 dots.
Good always when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. That's what Wesley are doing now.
That's a really good over there from Yenula. Wicket maiden, and 32 overs done. It's 107 for the loss of 3 wickets.
The first power play was a maximum of 10 overs. The second power play will be 38, so that will be 6 more overs. And then the third and last power play, it will be a maximum of 9 overs. Match reduced to 47 overs a side because of a wet outfield in the morning.
Right, so Siobhan Daniel is back with the ball. 5 overs, 2 wickets for 10 runs. His last over went for 6 runs. Similar straight away off the mark.
So another left hand, right hand combination. Similar also seems to be a strong lad. Needs to be careful, like Chamat Gomez, to get a start. You don't have too much time to do that though.
Yeah, that is something that St. Joseph's College can take credit for, restricting the run flow. We're in the 33rd over, just 108 runs on the board. Yes, they were only able to pick up 3 wickets, but still they've been able to control that run flow, which is good from St. Joseph's College. Their bowling lineup consists of many experienced players who have represented Sri Lanka in the international level as well. So you can expect this type of bowling from them, and so far I think they will be pretty happy with their efforts so far, restricting this Wesley College for 108 for the loss of 3 wickets in 32.4 overs.
Inspired stuff by the captain. 2 for 11. He's just about to complete his 6th over.
An easy single towards the onside will end that over. 33 overs done. It's 109 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So Josephians in front, St. Anthony's, St. Benedict, St. Sebastian, St. Thomas's and the Matharathomians in that particular group. The only side to be unbeaten, having won all 5 games, St. Joseph's.
Now that's up in there once again, a chance, and it's taken. It's Siobhan Daniel once again. And this time it's a 4th wicket, and this time it's the settled batsman. The settled batsman, Ashan. 23 for him. Another swing towards the leg side, but this time the leading edge coming into play. And an easy catch for Siobhan Daniel, who was at the slips.
He made it look easy. Daniel is a very good fielder. Second wicket for the bowler. Thick outside edge. Good call. There was no crashing into one another.
So Ashan Isira gone for 23, and now it's 109 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
It's 109 for the loss of 4 wickets. Yanula picking up his 2nd wicket. Meanwhile at Anand Mathur, St. Benedict's College wrapped up for 94 runs in 38.5 overs. A good comeback from them. A fine last wicket partnership. Tilshan Senanayake is the new man in. 4 matches, 52 runs for him in the tournament so far, with the best score of 32. Kuchana Pereira of Mahanama College picking up 5 wickets for 18 in that match.
That's a recovery from 25 for 8. Who was the top scorer for the Bens?
Yeah, it was Johan Soiza who scored 31 runs, and the last man, Anisha, scoring 18 runs off 60 deliveries. So that is a really good comeback from them, as you correctly mentioned, from being 25 for the loss of 8 wickets.
I hope Wesley would not struggle to get to 150, 160 on this wicket.
Yeah, I think from this point onwards, what they need right now is a one man to anchor these innings. That'll be a no ball there. So if they can have at least Semila or Tilshan to anchor the innings and bat through the overs until the 47th over, then there is a good chance for them to make it anything around 180 to 200 runs. So that would be a really good total in these conditions. Remember, they won the toss and they elected to bat first.
Wesley positive in their approach to bat first.
That's punched down the ground, and he's gone all the way for a 6. Maximum advantage shaken off that free hit.
Inspiring stuff, that. Second 6 of the innings. This was very well struck. No mistake. Pitched up to his pads. Thank you very much, and on to the scoreboard.
There's much better there from Semila. A single taken, just a gentle nudge towards the onside. It's turning out to be a good over for Wesley College.
A new man, Tilshan, a top score of 30 plus. So he can repeat the performance. Should be an interesting last few overs. Inter-club emerging semi-finals, national super provincial 4-day tournament semi-finals all lined up for this weekend.
Yeah, lots of cricket being played all around Sri Lanka. 34 overs done, and we're 119 for the loss of 4 wickets, Wesley College. Right, so this was the last wicket. Siobhan Daniel had to run backwards, had to cover some ground, but in the end, that's a good catch. That's a difficult one. He made it look so easy.
Ashan Isira was the batsman dismissed, and Yanula Devutusa's second wicket after putting on a 42-run third wicket stand. Vikramasinghe and Isira both departing very quickly.
Right, so this is going to be an interesting battle between Dunit and these two batsmen, Semil and Tilshan. Fairly new batsman out in the middle. So Dunit into his second spell. His first spell ball 3 overs, none for 10. Yet to get into that wickets column, so he'll be waiting for that opportunity to get into that wickets column. You know how good of a player he is, how good of a bowler he is. The top wicket taker of the Under-19 World Cup as well.
He bowled from this same end, the university end, in his previous spell. 3 overs, none for 10.
An interesting passage of play coming up for Wesley College. A lot will depend on how these two batsmen will approach this, probably the last phase of this play. Remember, it's a 47-over game. Wesley College, I would say they're fairly behind of what they expected after winning the toss and batting first. In 34 overs, they would probably be looking at anything around 150. That would get them to a score beyond 200. But right now, St. Joseph's College bowlers, they've been able to control these innings. Good bit of fielding inside the 30-yard circles there.
He did well to stop what looked to be a certain boundary. It was well struck.
Siobhan Daniel, that was in the colours, stopping a certain boundary. Oh, that's a good delivery. An odd bounce as well.
Surprised the batsman and the bowler both.
35 overs done, 120 runs on the board for Wesley College for the loss of 4 wickets.
Last 5 overs, 20 runs added, 2 wickets lost. The best was the first 5 overs where nothing was lost and 23 runs were scored by the two openers who went on to complete a half-century opening stand.
Yeah, a fine platform was set by the two opening batsmen for these middle order batsmen to come in and play their strokes and get this total up and above 200 runs. But yeah, well, the plans didn't go as expected for Wesley College from what we've seen so far. We're in the 35th over. Although they've lost only 4 wickets. The runs have not come on easy for Wesley College.
There will be only 12 overs left after this one. 11 overs, I should say.
Yeah, spinners controlling the game. It's not a new thing here in this subcontinent, especially in school cricket. The spinners coming in those middle overs and controlling the run flow.
Nice to see the captain in one of those offensive fielding positions where you're close to the batter and the bowler.
Yeah, that is good to see, isn't it? Siobhan Daniel just putting him in the action. That is good to see. That is encouraging stuff, especially for the players who are playing around him in the field, to see their captain right in the middle of the action.
Drawing up the boundaries, drawing up the runs, unable to rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. Good stuff by the bowlers.
Right, so last ball of this over from Yenula. And it'll be another dot ball. So that's a maiden for Yenula. 36 overs done. And Wesley College are now 120 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Just brings 120 for 4 after 36. Good afternoon, Gamini. Dunit holding his 5th. Your take on this, Gamini? They had a very good start. Then I think after the spinners came in, lost their way a bit. And then losing 4 wickets as well has brought them back to 3.33 at the moment.
Good afternoon, Michael. Yeah, 120 for 4, 11 overs to go from here. Slower delivery, beautifully bowled. Good control of his speed to Nitpellalage. Quicker ball followed up with a flighted delivery. Yeah, my take on this, I think Wesley, after getting that platform from the openers, I think they have failed somewhat to capitalize from that start. If you see just a moment ago on the bottom of your screen, there were 12 fours and 2 sixes. So that's 60 runs of 14 balls. Out of 36 overs, come down the track, driven firmly towards long off. So 36 overs means, Michael, if my mathematics are good, I was not very good in school, but 36 per 180, so that's about 210 balls, out of which 14 balls they've got 60 runs. So other 200 have produced only 60 runs. So they've lost out on the singles and the twos. So that is the difference so far in this innings. They've still got 6 wickets in hand, so few boundaries in these last 10 overs or so can get them up to 220 if they can. It will be a very good score to defend.
I think Gamini, you're spot on. I had that conversation with Sudarshan earlier, where they were not looking to work the singles. They're very happy to just defend it and, keep the ball also in check. There's a close call there, pushing the fielder for the second run. But all well that ends well. And after 37, Wesley are 124 for 4.
Yeah, the current run rate is 3.35. Ideally, Michael, they should be looking to get that total 200 or beyond 200. 15-20 runs from 200 will be an added bonus. I'm impressed with Yenula. Nice, easy action for a left armer. Still got the edge on his side. He's got the height. Braces through his front leg. There's a slight pause when he's releasing. So ticks all the boxes, this youngster. 2 for 25 into his 8th over.
That was nicely played. Run down to the vacant third man region. Yeah, like you said, and no better way to get some experience with the man Dunith Vellalage bowling on the other side. Can easily learn a lot from a person like that. Vellalage has not taken any wickets.
Is this Vellalage's last year, Michael?
Yeah, this is his last year.
My God, the day he started, I still had my hair. How long has he been playing?
I think this is his 5th year, if I'm not mistaken. It's one wide of the
Yeah,
crease.
good for him, no doubt. Yenula will take the baton from him and showing all the signs that he can be a very good left-arm spinner. Gee, there are a lot of left-arm spinners in school system these days, isn't there?
Yeah, quite a lot. The last 4-5 years, I think we've seen a lot of left-arm spinners coming through the ranks. Was going wide of the crease and then angling it in. Pretty decent over so far.
Very good delivery. If you can see that replay of that delivery, how Tilshan just took a step forward before Yenula delivered the ball, but he kept his cool, had the presence of mind to land it and control the speed and the length. Good quality to have. Not fazed by what the batsman does, but at his job all the time. There is that. Nearly brought up a wicket, really. Inside edge.
Lucky to get that inside edge. There we go. That has been the downfall. Giving away a single in that last delivery. 38 gone, 126 for 4.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravare.
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
So Vellalage will continue. 5 overs for 15 runs. Crafty bowler Gamini. You'll see him bowling various deliveries. Slow ones, dart it in wide of the crease. A smart cricketer he is.
Good run. Very good run. This is what they will have to do. Control their bat speed. Try and drop the ball in front. Wear your shot into a gap. And when the ball is there in your zone, just go for it. And that was good running. Put a lot of pressure on the fielders.
That's what we should have seen them doing early on. No, never too late, they say. And driven to the extra cover region for a single. Partnership has moved on to 19 of 33 balls. Run rate has been in the 3 and 3.3 for some time now. going into the 40th over. I think they might have to look to push it a bit more.
Beautifully bowled. Very good speed, drifting in towards the right-hander's pads. Turn and bounce. The Lalaga's got he got 3 overs after this. If they don't trust him to bowl the full quota, 2 bowlers can bowl 10 overs. So just 2 scoring shots in this over. Certainly something that Wesley batsmen will have to be mindful of. Another dot ball to finish. So good over for St. Joseph's, not so good for Wesley, 128 for 4.
So looks like Yenula will be one of the bowlers to bowl the full quota. He'll be bowling his 9th. Pretty decent figures of 2 for 27.
Yeah, important period this. No need to say Wesley. It's the most important period on the back foot. Educated edge pass, third man. Fielder does well to keep it for 1. So a good start. Is this the momentum shift in this game for Wesley? First ball, single off the first one. We'll have to back that up. Look to play towards an angle. Look to play the field. Understanding the balance between risk and reward, he need to take a few.
I think that's the way to go, Gavini. They don't need 4s and 6ers all the time. It's just about, running, taking your singles. Fielders will make the mistake, get the extra singles. Play the good ball on its merit. Can get 4 singles in the over. I'm sure they'll be very happy on that boundary. Was he looking for that, leaving his crease?
Yeah, good running. That's one box that they have ticked, this partnership. Their running between has been pretty good, putting some pressure on the fielders. Mind you, this Thurstan College outfield is not the most even one we'll see, although there's a lot of grass. There are a few lumps here and there, so you need to get your body behind it. That's pretty good. That's another innovative shot. At least a couple here.
So now the message seems clear. They've got the message to maybe try and push it along. So 5 runs coming off this over so far. You see, not much of hassle. Just nudge it here, nudge it there, and then you've got 5 runs in the over. 2 balls remaining.
I think not only the school level, Michael, I think this has been a talking point, debatable point right throughout, even up to the national level. How to be efficient in the middle of the innings in a 1-day or limited over encounter, even in a T20. How to minimize the dot balls, how to improve your efficiency. Coaches these days, they look at not at how many runs you score off how many balls, it's basically how many balls you score off, which will improve your efficiency.
Definitely, we saw that happening when the national side went to Australia. Had a big problem in rotating the strike. If you look at that series, Gamini, it was very close. At certain stages, we could have won 2 or 3 matches if we had rotated the strike more. So after 40 overs, Wesley are 133 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
There we see Gamini Perra. Hard-working Gamini Perra on screen.
I'm jealous that you have some here.
Two different colors, Gamini.
Yeah, so the point has come for one of these batters to take an extra risk or two, Michael. Possibly the both.
Well, I think maybe one just to start off with so that the other can continue to bat. In case they lose a wicket, we need to have one end going. Can't lose wickets from both ends. The batsman.
Yeah, we were talking about how to be efficient in the middle of the innings, and that will help you as a batsman mentally and physically. It's not only that, it's how much pressure that you put back on the bowlers, back on the fielders, that you will create that extra mistake so you can benefit out of it. All those boxes you can tick if you can be busy out there in the middle. St. Benedict's College 94 all out in 38.5 overs. Mahanama already have begun their run chase, 11 for 1 after 3 overs.
Interestingly, they were 25 for 8 at one time, so there's a big recovery there. All credit to the latter-end batsman. From 25 for 8 getting up to 98. You think you have a chance in that game after that. Manam have already lost 1 wicket. Quick single taken. So looks like the message has come out. Look for singles.
So run a ball from here on end, Michael. We'll give them 54 runs. 9 overs left. Oh, sorry, no, only 7 overs left, isn't it?
7 overs.
Hesitation, hesitation, hurry, hurry. Back safely. Good effort in the field, created that hesitation. Both batsmen nearly end up on the same side. Yeah, 7 overs, so 39 deliveries to go. So run a ball will give them nearly 180.
Correct.
But I think they'll find a bit short. They need maybe 200.
Well, if you can
so
push for the singles,
they're looking for 3 or 4 hits.
They can push the 200 if they're willing to. And there we see a, what can you call that? Not a reverse sweep, but a reverse swipe. It's just 1 run for all the trouble. Not often that see Velalagi going for bowling 7 overs, none for 20 in a school game.
It was short, it was there to be hit, and beautifully put away. Transferred his weight onto the back foot, had enough time to play after its spin, and Velalagi has offered a short ball and boundary off the last ball of that over. 141 for 4.
See a change in bowling. There's a keeper coming on. More successful bowler. Bowled 6 overs as 2 for 12. Economy of 2 runs per over. Has bowled 2 maidens. That's 6 overs. I think this is a good move to bring on the skipper.
I think Semila and Tilshan might like Siobhan Daniel. Ball coming into them. Right arm off spinner. 7 runs coming off that last over, Michael. Will this be the start? The momentum shift that we are all waiting for.
Well,
Semila can hit a long ball.
Better late than never.
He needs some length to get under it. There you are. I was just about to say that he was just going to go towards the mid-wicket.
Sivan has been a crafty bowler, Gamini. Just varies his pace, so it's not easy to put him away. There you see the ball not coming onto the bat. That's a good run there.
Siobhan Daniel is not happy. Fielder at mid-wicket. Didn't anticipate what was happening around him.
Well, you need to cover that.
He's there in a position to save the single. He's not at the edge of the circle. These are some of the dismissals of Siobhan Daniel's bowling. Picked up the first 2 wickets.
2 important wickets at that.
Those who have just joined us, these pictures are coming to you courtesy of the Papare.com and the Batsmans.com. Pioneers of school sports in Sri Lanka. Hopefully you are enjoying as much as we are. Turning out to be an interesting period of this game. One finger arm ball. He is coming. That is Rees. I saw him the way he's holding the ball, Michael, and very well adjusted. And back for the third. So very productive over with that 3. Suddenly 6 off. So 147 for 4. The final 6 overs or 5 overs, isn't it?
Will continue bowling his 8th as none for 24. 43rd of the West innings. They will need to start putting their foot on the pedal. They'll have to threaten this long Josephian batting lineup. I think Gamini is something in the region of 180, 190 or 200. Just to put a bit of pressure on the Josephians. He's slow on his heels, the fielder.
Yeah, the intention was right from Semila. But Velalage is an experienced campaigner. Send it quicker and change his length. So what they're looking for is a boundary or 2 every over, Michael. 10 runs per over will get them close to that 200. That's a very good hit. Good intention, and the execution was perfect. They do have the capability,
I think that's exactly what is needed at the moment. being a bit innovative. Need to create something. Very well experienced campaigner bowling. Need to do something different, and that's exactly what he did. 16 boundaries scored in 254 deliveries. Apesh.
Yeah, that is the difference between a target of 180 to 240 really. Lalage, that was bowled around 100 k's per hour really. Quicker ball.
Trying to be too smart now.
Didn't have the length for him to help it over fine leg. Fine leg inside the circle, so he's short third man. Very well bowled, right in the block hole. He's not giving him any length to get under. So 3 dot balls followed by that boundary ball. Interesting, the last delivery. Again, the length was not there. So good finish for Velalage.
So he's bowled him.
Just a 5. Oh, he has really, hasn't he?
He's been bowled. Off his leg. Dragged it onto the stumps. Have a look at that again. That was bowled quite fast. Yeah,
oh, I think it's hit wicket. I think he clipped the off stump with his foot.
Well, he is limping at the moment. Either the ball.
Yeah, certainly the ball hit his ankle. There's no doubt about that. But we'll have a close look at this after this break. Wesley College losing their 5th wicket. 4 more overs to go. 152 for 5.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugatadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Thurunagala City Athugal Puravara
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Final 4 overs of the Wesley innings to go. Josephian skipper Chevron Daniel to continue from the Film Corporation end. Sanadu Amarising, the new man in for Wesley. The strike rate of 29.85. He'll be expected to try and score some runs. 152, Haritha. Very decent performance from Wesley.
Yeah, I think at least they have given their bowlers a total to attempt to contain the strong batting lineup.
Yes, no doubt the Josephians with a superior batting lineup will be confident to chase anything
effectively.
220, anything in the excess of 220 would have been challenging, but like Daniel mentioned at the toss, they were looking to restrict Wesley to 160. So if Wesley can maybe get 180, it will be a psychological advantage to the double blues.
Daniel has been very, very economical. First 50 came in 15 overs for no loss. The second 50 also in 15 overs. They lost 2 wickets. Third 50 in 13 overs for the loss of 2 wickets for Wesley. Slight increase in the tempo in the last 50 runs.
Yes, certainly. I think they would have preferred to have not lost couple of wickets in the last 15. I think that would have been what held him back a little. But kudos to the opening pair for putting up a decent opening performance, which spurred Wesley on. And that's the end of the 44th, 155 for 4. On to the last 3 overs.
18 balls, can they get 20? 175 for a target.
Yes, I think that should be the minimum target because they have 5 wickets in hand. Need to try and go after the bowling because there is no point.
Yeah, the difference is that national representatives are bowling from either side.
2 Josephian skippers operating from either end. Wesley, skipper of last year for St. Joseph's. Oh, was it the ball or was it a hit wicket? We'll have to try and take a look at that again if possible. Zoomed in by our production crew. Dunit and Shavon doing a wonderful job. Dunit has been a little expensive in this game. 32 runs. Here's what happened. Keep an eye on the ball. Yes, it's the ball that goes and hits the wicket, so he'll be considered as bowled. Haratha, what are your thoughts on the game so far? How do you rate Wesley's batting performance?
I wanted a minimum of 175 runs given 47 overs because this opponents are formidable unit, batting, bowling and fielding. We have seen that. So I think Wesley not disgraced in any way. But whether this can be a winning total is a totally different scenario.
Well, right underneath it. Has no problem. Got into position very well. And that's the end of Sanitu, who departs for 4 runs.
Wesley saw it very well. Amar Singh down the track. He was trying to hit the ball in the air. Wesley was too smart. Picks up his 2nd wicket. Good thing is he was trying to take on the bowler. Another well-judged catch.
Well, that's the end of Sanitu. Wesley 158 for 6.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Hirun Kapurubandara has taken 2 good catches on the boundary. Linal Subasinghe is the new batsman.
And the 45th over is completed. Wesley now 158 for 6.
The last 5 overs, 24 runs have been scored for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the most number of runs scored in 5 overs in the innings so far, eclipsing the 23 scored by the openers in the first 5 overs.
The new man in, Linal Subasinghe from Wesley, who are fresh off playing the Cartman Cup. And that's another wicket. Semila departs.
Third wicket for Siobhan Daniel, third catch for Hirun Kapurubandara.
A safe set of hands, as safe as houses. Kapurubandara as Semila departs for 26, but now the Wesley are slowly but surely folding here at Thurstan. This is where they need to try and dominate the bowling, but the two national represents dominating the latter part of the Wesley batting.
Batted well for his 26, 1614.
Well, yes, now Siobhan Daniel is on a hat-trick. Linal throws away his Linal now departs.
Second cut for Deshan Sinaviratna. They're folding. Trying to clear the boundary. These are long boundaries.
Linal Subasinghe departs with a very well judged catch again by Deshan of the bowling of Siobhan Daniel, now on a hat-trick.
Rakit Fernando is on strike. It was hat-trick delivery. He was bowled to play across the line. Again, very well judged. He's lucky he should get at least a couple.
A French cut. It's in one direction, ball travels to the other. But Wesley at this point will take
the Indians used to say agricultural shot.
At this point, Wesley would take runs however they may come. Another big heave. Couldn't get to the ball. Josephian fielding has been quite impressive so far this innings.
The captain would have been wanting Kapuru Bandara to attempt that. It would have been 5 wickets for him. It wasn't to be the case. 46 gone, 163 for 8, Wesley. By the looks of it, the Wesley tailenders will go for it. Whether they'll be bowled out or whether they'll be successful in a couple of boundaries to be seen.
There's 5 deliveries to go. 164 currently. What number are you betting on?
I said 5 balls 10 for my 174.
Right. 5 balls 10. I put my money on 168 to be the final score from Wesley. So I'd need 3 more runs to be safe, and Haritha would want at least 9 runs off these final 3 deliveries.
Well bowled for the batsman advancing. His experience.
Final over of the innings. The Josephians won't be too worried about the singles that are getting away. Straight up, that's going to be a wicket. And if my prediction is to come good, Wesley needs a single.
So Sadish Javadana making no mistake. 3rd wicket for Dunit Wellalage. Again, slowed it down. The batsman was in no position to really make a big contact. Well judged catch by the wicketkeeper.
Rocket Fernando departs after a brief stint at the middle. Wesley 167 for 9.
So Pahan Bitro comes for the last ball.
That's a big heave. Man underneath it, and very well taken by
Hirun Kapuru Bandara, 4 catches. Dunit Wellalage 4 wickets.
Brilliant stuff. So the target ends up being 168 runs, Haritha. So not bad with my prediction. Need to buy the lottery on my way home.
Yeah, I was also on target to say that they will be bowled out. Anyway, plenty happening in the last 5 overs. Again, slowed it down. This was the previous wicket. Sadish Javardhana getting rid of Rakit Fernando. And then it's the same one. That the 9th wicket. So they'll be somewhat relieved after electing to bat Wesley, but more so St. Joseph's. This is a manageable total for them.
Yes, they wanted to contain them for 160. They've given away 7 more runs, but I don't think they'll think too much into it. Wesley, after the 47th, at the end of the 47th over, 167 all out. As the Josephians walk out, the captain's bowling display was exceptional. He was very economical, picked up 4 wickets as well. Equally well supported by Dunit Wellalage, who also picked up 4 wickets. Tad bit expensive to his liking, to his caliber.
Yeah, 4 catches for Hirun Kapurubandara, 2 catches for Deshan Senaviratna. In the deep, good thinking, good commitment. The break would be half an hour.
Here's the innings highlights from the Wesley innings. They started off very decently. Some eye-catchy, mouth-watering strokes by the
Sahil
two
Das
openers.
and Chamat Gomez made merry. They scored at a brisk rate too.
They scored over about 4.5 runs and over.
Yeah, first 10 overs, 39 without being separated. They batted up to the 15th over. They were still there, having completed the 50 partnership, and first to go was Chamat. Sahil tried to get control after that. Fast outfield. This was a superb delivery from Siobhan Daniel. Captain to captain, and the Josian captain had the last say. It was a 42-run stand for the third wicket between Anudit Vikramasinghe. This was good going. Vikramasinghe and
Ashan
Nisira.
Yes, at the fall of that Ashan Nisira's wicket for 109 runs, that's when
he was looking for something big, and Kapuru Bandara made no mistake of Daniel. He was there then to take that brilliant catch of
never easy, isn't it, running back.
This was a big heave, clearing the boundary. This fifth wicket stand was providing the enthusiasm before it ended in that fashion, and then wickets started to fall at regular intervals. Wesley were looking to clear the boundary, and they were not successful. Catches all round. They were going for the aerial route. They couldn't clear the boundary. The two bowlers feasted. Siobhan Daniel and Dunit Wellalage picking up 4 wickets each. Wesley bowled out of the last ball.
The Wesley batting card. Chamat Gomez and Sahil Das, like Harita mentioned, were impressive at the top, but then even the middle order contributed. Everybody got a start, but nobody got going. We didn't see that big 50 coming out from anyone. Ashan Nisira, Anudita, Semila all getting to 20s, but not being able to continue. Dilshan Senanaika, Sanidu, Linal, Rakita, and Owen. It was definitely no match to the bowling display of the Josephians, who were quite impressive. The Josephian bowlers, two spinners, Dunit and Siobhan, the pick of the bowlers, who collected 4 wickets each. Yanula got 2 wickets, but spare thought for Mudita Lakshan, who I thought was absolutely brilliant for his 4 overs.
Yeah, it was surprising. Lahiru Amarasekara couldn't pick up a wicket. 7 overs, none for 30. One would think that he was a little bit expensive too, going at 4.25. 5 extras, that's not bad for a 47 over game.
The most economical bowler, like I said, Mudita Lakshan, coming in as a bridging bowler to the spinners, and was impressive with the economy of just 1.25. Well, that's it from the first innings of this quarter-final. We'll go for a quick commercial break, and when we come back on the other side, we will have the Josephians chasing 167 runs.
මහන්සිය ගෙම්බර් දාන තැන නොම්බර එකට රිෆ්‍රෙෂ් කරනවා.
මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන මුලින්ම අපිට තිබි 4 days matches දෙක 4 day matches දෙකේ කණ්ඩායම යම් තරමක් පසුබෑමකට ලක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ one day එකට ආවට පස්සේ කණ්ඩායමේ පළවෙනි තරඟය පරාජයටපත් වුණත් දෙවෙනි තරඟය තුන්වෙනි තරඟය ජයග්‍රහණය ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. ඒකදී කට්ටියගේ කැපවීම මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන. කට්ටිය හැම එක්කෙනා විශ්වාස කරලා කට්ටියට පුළුවන් උපරිම කරලා මැච් එක දෙවෙනි තරඟය තුන්වෙනි තරඟය ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණා කට්ටියට. ඒ වගේම හතරවෙනි තරඟය පස්වෙනි තරඟය උපරිම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කට්ටියගේ උපරිමෙන් අවසනාවකට අපි ඒ තරඟ දෙක මේ පරාජයටපත් වුණා. ඒ තරඟාවලියේ වන් ඩේ එකේ අපි 3-2 විදියට පරාජයටපත් වුණත් කට්ටියගේ හැටියට විශ්වාසයයි කට්ටියට අර ඇති වුණ කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් එකත් එක්ක මම කියන්න පුළුවන් සංචාරයේ වන් ඩේ එකේ මේ තරමක් හොඳට කට්ටිය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ගියා. ලෝක කුසලාන කියන්නේ අර මේ තරංකාරීත්වයේ වැඩි තරංගාවලියක්. එතනට ගියාට පස්සේ අපි මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන තිබ්බේ නවසීලන්තේ තරංගාවලිය ලංකාවට ගොඩක්ම වෙනස් කන්ඩිෂන් එකක් තිබ්බේදී ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලාට පළවෙනි ඕවර්ස් 10 වගේ බැට් කරද්දී ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලාට මේ හොඳට බෝල යන විකට්ස් තමයි තිබ්බේ. ඒ වගේදී චුට්ටක් අර කන්ඩිෂන් මේ එක ඇසෙස් කරලා ඉවරලා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවටලා ඒ වගේ ඊට පස්සේ පළවෙනි ඕවර්ස් 10න් පස්සේ පන්දු යන්නන්ට වැඩි මේ උච්චතාවයක් දක්වන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ බැට්ස්මන්ලාට මේ හොඳට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේ තමයි කියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ තරංගාවලියේදී ගොඩක්ම කියන්න පුළුවන් අපිට හම්බුනේ එක එක මේ කන්ඩිෂන් හම්බුණා. චේස් කරලා ගහන්න තිබ්බේවා මුලින් බැට් කරලා සමහරක් මැචස් වලට වර්ෂාපත් වුණා. ඒ මැචස් වලදී කට්ටිය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කරපු විදිය ප්ලෑන් ගහපු විදිය ඒ වගේ වුණා ඉදිරි ජීවිතයේදී මේ අත්දැකීම් වගේ ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා කියන්න පුළුවන්. මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන සාමාන්‍ය වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකට යනවා කියද්දී චුට්ටක් හිතේ චකිතයක් ඇති වෙනවා සාමාන්‍යයෙන්. ඒ වගේ දැන් එක වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකක් ගහලා තියෙන නිසා මේ කියන්නේ දැන් සාමාන්‍ය සීනියර් ප්ලේයර් හැටියට අනිත් කට්ටියට ආදර්ශයක් කියලා ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක හැම වෙලාවෙම ඉඳලා කොහොමද මේ වගේ සිටුේෂන් එක කරන්න කියලා කට්ටියත් එක්ක කතා වෙලා ඒ වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක කොහොම හරි දිනන්න තමයි කට්ටිය බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. මම මුලින්ම 3 වසරේදී ක්ලබ් එකකට ගියා 3 වසරේදී වසන්ත විජේසූරිය සර්ගේ. ඊට පස්සේ ආයෙ 3 වසරේදී මම මුලින් ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ ධම්මිස්තරේ under 13 B team එකට මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව 3 වසරේදී. ඊට පස්සේ එතනින් තමයි මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා පටන් ගත්තේ. අපේ මුලින්ම මතක් කරනු තරංග ලියනපතිරණ සර්, නුවන් රුචිර සර්, ඒ වසන්ත විජේසූරිය සර්, ධම්මිස්තරේ ඕල් බෝයි මේ මාස්ටර් ඉන්චාර්ජ් හිටිය කීර්ති ජයසේකර සර් මතක් කරන්න ඕන. ඊට පස්සේ එතනදී දක්ෂතා එක්ක තරංග සර් ජෝසප් පාසෙට ගියාට පස්සේ මාව 8 වසරේ ජෝසප් පාසෙට ගත්තා. ජෝසප් පාස් එකේදී 8 වසරේ under 13 2013 ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඊට පස්සේ එතනින් තමයි ගොඩක් දේවල් මගේ කියන්නේ ජීවිතේදී ගොඩක් දේවල් වෙනස් වෙන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. ඒක කියන්න ඕන මුලින්ම මතක් කරන්න ඕන මේ රන්දීර් සර්වයි අජිත් අංකල්ලා මතක් කරන්න ඕන ගොඩක්ම මාව ඉස්කෝලේට ගන්න ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි මට ගොඩක් උදව් කරේ. ඒ වගේම ඉස්කෝලේ ගුරුවරු විද්‍යාපති පියතුමා ප්‍රියංජීව පියතුමාවත් මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ. මුලින් 2013 අපේ මැචස් 6ක් දාලා තිබ්බ ෆස්ට් රවුන්ඩ් එකේදී under 13 එකේ ඒකේ මැච් 6ට ලකුණු 614ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ under 15 සෙකන්ඩ් එකේදී මැලේසියා ටුවර් කැප්ටන් කරන්න හම්බුණා. ඒකේ man of the series මම වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ආය ආවට පස්සේ 2017 මේ තරඟාවලිය 19න් 15 හොඳ මේ තුන්හිරිය ක්‍රීඩකයයි ස්කූල් බෝයි ක්‍රිකට් රනර්ස් අප් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන සාමාන්‍ය ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරද්දි සාමාන්‍ය ගේම් සිටුේෂන් එකකදී බැට් කරන්න ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එකේදී net එක බැට් කරත් මැච් එකේදී බෝල් එක කියන්නේ මැච් එකේදී මෙතන ગેප් එකක් මෙතන තියෙනවා කියලා හිතාගෙන සාමාන්‍ය සෙල්ලම් ගන්න. ගොඩක්ම අර මේ ස්ට්‍රෝං සෝන් එකේ එව්වා තව ටිකක් වැඩිපුර ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනවා. ඒ වගේම අර වීක් සෝන් එකේ සමහරක් ඒවා තියෙනවා නම් එව්වත් කොහොම හරි කරලා හදාගන්න තමයි ගොඩක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. මම ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකක් ගහන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ කොහරි ක්ලබ් එක. ඒ වගේම එමර්ජින් එකක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකක් කණ්ඩායම සුදුසුකම් ලැබලි ඉවරලා කොහොම හරි මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට නියෝජනය කරන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. කුමාර සංගක්කාර ස්ලිප් ඇත්ලටික් ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ හොඳ ක්‍රීඩාවක්. එන්ජොයි කරන්න පුළුවන් ගොඩක් දේවල් ක්‍රිකට් වලින් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ෆ්‍රයිඩ් රයිස් ගෙදර එක්කෙනෙක්ට ගහලි වල දන ගසා දීපා කට්ටිය බට්ට කියලා කියන්නේ. තුන්වසරේ ඉඳන් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න නිසා ඒ කට්ටිය එතන හිටිය පොඩි මේක කෙනා මම. ඒ නිසා කට්ටිය මට බට්ට කියන්නේ SLSCA ක්‍රීඩාංගණය. මෙල්බර්න් ක්‍රිකට් නිෂාන් මොල්ස්ට් සයිමන් රසල් ආන පාකිස්තානයේ ශහීන් අෆ්රිඩි අන්ඩර් 15 ගහ 200,000ක් ලබාගත්තා කළුතර විද්‍යාලයේදී. වන් ඩේ නෝනිල් ෆර්නැන්ඩෝ සයන්ස් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා 2007 वर्ल्ड कप सॉन्ग क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप सॉन्ग शर्ट दिक्कයිස පවුලේ තුන් දෙනෙක් සම්බෝලා. මම හිතනවා ක්‍රීඩා වලට ගොඩක් ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ සාමාන්‍ය රටක්ම දන්නවා කියලා මම හිතනවා පපරේ කියන්නේ. ගොඩක් උදව් කරන ක්‍රීඩාවට හැම දෙයකටම උදව් කරන හොඳ channel එකක්. මුලින්ම කියන්න ඕන තාත්තා ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරපු කෙනෙක්. තාත්තා තමයි ගොඩක් මාව ක්‍රිකට් වලට යොමු කරේ. පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් අර සොෆ්බෝල් තාත්තා සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට එහෙම සාමාන්‍ය මාව එක්කන් ගිහිලි වෙලා තාත්තා සෙල්ලම් කරලා කොහොම හරි 3 වසරේදී වසන්තගේ ක්ලබ් එකට මාව දැම්මා. ඉතින් ඉඳන් තමයි ගොඩක්ම මේක ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගත්තේ. අම්මයි තාත්තයි ගොඩක් මාත් එක්ක හැම වෙලාවෙම හිටියා. ඒගොල්ලන්ගෙන් ලැබුණ මේ දේ නිසා තමයි කියන්නේ මට මෙතන ඉන්න පුළුවන් උනේ. වගේම නංගි මල්ලි අපේ තව පවුල් ඉන්නවා නැන්දා මාමා ආච්චි ඒ කට්ටිය ඔක්කොම මතක් කරන්න ඕන. මෙතන ඉන්න ගොඩක්ම හේතුව ඒගොල්ලෝ.
මේ ස්ප්‍රයිට් ජීවිතේ හිතන තරම් ලේසි නෑ යාළුවා. ගඟේ පීනන්න බැරුව අනුන්ගේ ටබ් එකක පාවෙන රබර් තාරාවෙක්ට නම් ජීවිතේ ලේසි. ඒකට ස්ප්‍රයිට් මහන්සිය ගෙම්බර් දාන තැන නොම්බරයකට රිෆ්‍රෙෂ් කරනවා. වැඩේ අමාරුයි කරන්නත් එපැයි. පැහැදිලිනේ?
මං තන්නේ කන්ඩිෂන් උත් වෙනස් වුණා නිව්සීලන්ඩ් ගියා. අපි නිව්සීලන්ඩ් තිබුණේ මොකද අපේ කන්ඩිෂන් වෙනස්, හේඩ් කන්ඩිෂන් වෙනස්. එතකොට අපිට හිටපු කෝච් රොයිස්ගේ දැනුමත් අනුව අපිට දුන්න උපදෙස් අනුව අපි සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඒත් එක්ක මම හිතන්නේ මට සාර්ථක වෙන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. හේ තිබ්බ කන්ඩිෂන් ඇසස් කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණා ඉක්මනටම. ඒකින් තමයි මම පළවෙනි තරගෙම CL ලබා ගත්තා. අවසාන ඉවර කරනකොට මම 98ක් ලබා ගත්තා දැවි ගියා. මම හිතන්නේ කන්ඩිෂන් ඇසස් කරන එක තමයි U19 වල ගොඩක්ම මම මේ ඉගෙන ගත්තේ. මොකද මෙහෙ වගේ නෙවෙයි ඒක තමයි ගොඩක් කියන්න. මම වෙස්ටර්න් ගාලා අවුරුදු 4ක් වෙනවා. අවුරුදු 4ක් ගිහුව බිග් මැච් 4ක් ප්ලේ කරා. ඒ අතර ඒ ගත්ත එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක මට කැප්ටන්සි එකක් ලැබුණා. ඒක මම බැලුවා ප්ලේස්ලත් එක්ක කොහොමද හැන්ඩල් කරලා ප්ලේස්ලා හැන්ඩල් කරලා කොහොම හරි චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකකට ගෙනියන්න. මම හිතන්නේ අපිට වර්ල්ඩ් කප් නිසා ඉන්න බැරුණා. මේ සමහර තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න බැරි වුණා. ඒත් වන් ඩේ ඔක්කොම කමුදුත් මාත් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඒකම අපි අපේ බෝලර්ස්ලා බැට්ස්මන්ලා හොඳට කරපු නිසා මම හිතන්නේ ඒකේ ප්‍රයෝජනයක් විදිහට අපි චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එක ලබා ගත්තා. මම හිතන්නේ පාසා ක්‍රිකට් වල ගොඩක් වෙනස්. ඔක්කොම නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ක්‍රීඩා කරන නිසා. මම හිතන්නේ කලින් තිබුණා සුපර් ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් එක. ඒකේ මට පොහොමන්ස් අතරට එන්න බැරුණත් මම ඒකේ ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. මම හිතන්නේ මේ ඉගෙනගත් දේවල් වලින් තමයි වෙළඳ සේවක තරඟාවලියේ මට සාර්ථකත්වයට ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ. ලොකු වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අර ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ලොකු අයත් ශ්‍රී ලංකරන්න වෙන්නේ. එතකොට එයාලා බෙගොඩ සපෝට් කරනවා හැමතිස්සෙම මේක කරපන් මල්ලි මේක කරපන් කියලා. එතකොට ලොකු වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. එයාලගෙන් ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න පුළුවන්. තව අපි පොඩි නිසා අපිට තව දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න තියෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ ප්‍රීමියර් සීසන් එකටත් එහෙම ඉගෙනගෙන යන එක තමයි මම හිතන්නේ එකපාරට වඩා ඉගෙනගෙන යනකොට ලේසි කියලා මම හිතනවා. මං කෝල්ස් ක්‍රිකට් ක්ලබ් එකට තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. ඒකේ පර්ෆෝමන්ස් පෙන්වන්න ගොඩක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. එතන ඉන්න අයලගෙන් උපදෙස් අරගෙන කොහොමද යන්නේ? තාම මං ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැහැ ප්‍රීමියර් එක මැච් එකක්. ඒ කට්ටියකින් උපදෙස් අරගෙන කොහොමද යන්නේ? දැන් නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ත් එක්ක දිගටම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව මං හිතන්නේ T20 ප්‍රොවින්ෂියල් එකේ වන් ඩේ ප්‍රොවින්ෂියල් එකක් ගියා. ඒවයි ක්‍රීඩා කරා. එතකොට වෙළඳ සේවක ක්‍රීඩා තරඟයේදී පර්ෆෝමන්ස් අතරට එන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. මං හිතන්නේ ප්‍රීමියර් සීසන් එකේ මට මගේ උපරිම දායකත්වය ලබා දී පර්ෆෝමන්ස් අතරට එන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. මං හිතන්නේ මගේ කැටගරි එක බැටිං ඕල් රවුන්ඩර්. එතකොට මම ගොඩක් ෆිට්නස් පැත්ත ගැන ගොඩක් බලා ගන්න ඕන. ඒකට මම හැමතිස්සෙම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වල ෆිට්නස් සම්බන්ධයෙන් උපරිම මේව කරනවා. ඒ අස ජිම් ඒ දෙක සම්බරව තියාගන්න තමයි ගොඩක් බලන්නේ. නැත්තම් මැච් එක අතරතුර ඕපන් බැට්ස්මන් ඕපන් බෝලින් කරන්න අමාරු වෙන නිසා. ප්‍රීමියර් සීසන් එකේ හොඳට පර්ෆෝම් කරලා ඉමර්ජින් ටුවර් එක දෙක තුනක් ගිහිල්ලා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා අනිත් ක්‍රීඩකයන් වගේම නැෂනල් කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. මම හිතන්නේ නවසීලන්තයේදී අයිලන්ඩ් කණ්ඩායමට 101ක් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. පුල් ෂොට් එක මිඩ් ඔෆ්. විකට් 7යි ලකුණු 11ට සෙන් තෝමස් සිද්ධාර්ථ. කුමාර සංගකාර. බැඩ්මින්ටන්. රොනාල්ඩෝ. ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ ඉතාමත් විනෝද ක්‍රීඩාවක්. එයින් ජීවිතයටත් ගන්න පුළුවන් දේවලුත් තියෙනවා. ඒක නිසා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන එක ගොඩක් හොඳයි ලයිෆ් එකට. ඉන්දියා ලසිත් මාලිංග. LBW. දාංශු ගුණතිලක. එක්දින. කමදු මෙන්ඩිස්. ජයන් ඩැනියල්. ක්‍රිෂාන් සංජල. නිපුර රන්සික. අන්තිම බෝලේ අවුට් වෙලා ඇවිල්ලා සර්කින් ගුටි කාලා ලන්ච් එකේ දීපු එක. රොමේෂ් සුගතිපා. කල්ලෝන ටීචර්. රැම්බෝ මාර්ටින්ස්. ගාල් ලෝට්ස්. විද්‍යා. නාගාත්ස්. දඟය. නසිත් මාලික්. නූඩල්ස්. සැම්සන්. ඉන්ස්ටාග්‍රෑම්. නිදාගන්න. ඔව් ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කිව්වොත් තාත්තා ලොකු මේ දෙයක් කරනවා. තාත්තා නැත්තම් මං හිතන්නේ මම මෙතන නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ මං ක්‍රිකට් වලින් කොයිතාක් දුර ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. තාත්තා නිසා වෙන්න පුළුවන් ගොඩක් දුරට. මොකද තාත්තයි මෙහෙවීමත් තමයි මම මෙතනට ආවේ. ඒ වගේම අක්කා අම්මා ගොඩක් සපෝට් කරනවා. ඉගෙනීමත් එක්ක පාසල් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඉගෙනීමත් එක්ක යන්නේ. එතකොට අම්මෙන් ගොඩක් සපෝට් එකක් ලැබෙනවා. ඒ වගේම රිච්මන්ඩ් විද්‍යාලයේ ප්‍රධාන පුහුණුකරු ධම්මික සර්වත් සහාය පුහුණුකරු ලක්මා සර්වත් ඒ වගේම විදුහල්පති ඇතුළු සියලු මට උදව් කරපු සියලු දෙනාව මතක් කරනවා.
මං 3 ඉඳන් වගේ තමයි ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. under 13, 15, 17, 19 ඒ ස්කෝලේ ඔක්කොම සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඉතින් මුලින්ම ආසාව තිබුණේ කොහොම 19 ටීම් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්න ස්කෝලේ. ඉතින් මං කොහොම හරි ඒකටත් තේරුණා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මං හිතන්නේ ප්‍රීමා කියලා ටූර්නමන්ට් වගේක් තිබුණා. ඊපස්සේ තව ප්‍රොවින්ෂියල් වගේක් ආවා. ඒවලත් මං හොඳට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මං හිතන්නේ මම under 19 එක කතා කරලා තියෙන්නේ. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් මට ස්කෝලේ කෝචස්ලත් කිව්වා හොඳට කරන්න හොඳට පන්දු යවනවා ඔයාව හොඳ දැනකට ඒවි කියලා මුලින්ම කෝච් මං හිතන්නේ ඉස්කෝලේ අපේ කුසුම් නන්දසිරි ඊට පස්සේ එයා මියදුනාට පස්සේ ජයන්ත ජයවීර එයා තමයි දැන් ඉතින් දිගටම පුහුණුවීම් වල නිරත වෙන්නේ. මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට තේරුනේ මේ ලංකාදීප ඒෂියා කප් එකට යූත් ඒෂියා කප් එකට ඒකේ මැච් 4ක් තමයි මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මුලින්ම මගේ 19 ෆස්ට් මැච් එක නේපාල් මැච් එක ඒකේ විකට්ස් 1යි ඕවර් 4ක් වගේ මම දැම්මේ. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ඒ සීසන් එකේ මම හොඳට කරින්දා ඊට පස්සේ අපි තිබුණ සවුත් ආෆ්‍රිකා රයිනේෂන් එකට මම තේරුණා. ඉතින් මම ඒ සීසන් එකේදී තමයි මම හිතන්නේ මගේ අමතක කරන සීසන් එක මම හොඳටම කරා සීසන් එක. මම ඒකේ මෑන් ඔෆ් ද සීරීස් තුනා. ගොඩක් දේවල් එහෙත් ඉගෙන ගත්තා තමයි විකට්ස් ගැන කොහොමද ඒගොල්ලෝ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ගැන ඒවා දැනගෙන මම කොහොම හරි ඉතින් මගේ ටාගට් එකට මම ඒක ගියා. මම ස්කූල් වලට එන්න එකක් වෙන්නදී මම සවුත් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා හෝ ඊට පස්සේ මොකක්ද එකක් තිබුණා ඒකට මේ වෙන්න ඉස්සෙල්ලා ස්කූල් මැචස් 3ක් වගේ තිබුණා. මම ඒ ස්කූල් මැච් වල මම හිතන්නේ මැච් 3ට විකට්ස් 27ක් හරි 28ක් හරි ගත්තා. මම හිතන්නේ ඒකට බලපාන්න ඇති. ඉතින් මම ගම් එක පුදුනා කියලා මම ක්‍රිකට් අතෑරියේ නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ මහන්සි වුණා ගොඩක් මහන්සි වුණා ක්‍රිකට් වලින් ඉස්සරහට එන්න. ඉතින් කොළඹටත් ඇවිල්ලා ගොඩක් හොඳ කෝචස්ලා හම්බුණා. එයාලගෙන් තමයි ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තේ. විශේෂයෙන් චමින්ද වාස් තමයි මම හිතන්නේ හොඳ දේවල් ගොඩක් කියලා දුන්නා. ඊසේ රවින්ද්‍ර පුෂ්ප කුමාර ඒගොල්ලොන්ගෙන් ගන්න පුළුවන් උපරිම මම දේවල් ගත්තා මේ තැනට එන්න. මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කැන්ඩි ටීම් එකට මමත් මුලින්ම සතුටු වුණා මාලි අයියා අපේ ටීම් එකේ ඉන්නවා කිව්වාම. මොකද එයා වගේ කෙනෙක්ගෙන් ගොඩක් දේවල් ගන්න පුළුවන්. එයා ගොඩක් දේවල් කියලා දුන්නා. කොහොමද බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්ව ප්‍රෙෂර් කරන්නේ, අපි අලුත් බෝලින් මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ, පරණ බෝලින් මොනවද දාන්න ඕනේ. ඒවා එයාගෙන් මම ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. අලුත් බෝලින් ලෙන්ත් එකට දාලා ඉවරලා අපි පුළුවන් නම් පරණ බෝල් එකක්දී වේරියේෂන් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් ඒවා ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා එයාගෙන්. තව ඒක මාලි අයියා ඉතින් හරි හොඳ ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් තමයි ලංකාවේ ඉන්න තැනට ඉන්න හොඳම ෆාස්ට් බෝලර් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් එයාගෙන් ගොඩක් දේවල් මම ඉගෙන ගත්තා. මං ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මාස් යුනිවර්සිටි අන්ඩර් මේ පාර මගේ ටයිල් එක මං කොමරි OD මැච් දෙකක් හෝ තුනක් තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඒ දෙකේ මට හම්බුණු chance එක මම උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජන ගත්තා. මං හිතන්නේ මුල් මැච් එකේ කට්ස් දෙකක් හෝ තුනක් ඊපස්සේ මැච් වලත් මම දෙක තුන ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් අපි ඒකෙන් සෙමි ෆයිනල් එක පෙරදුනා සිලුවේට කණ්ඩායමට. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරා ගොඩක් හොඳ මානසිකත්වයෙන් හිටියා T20 තරගාවලියට කොහොම හරි දිනන්න ඕනේ කියලා. ඉතින් අපි මාස් එකේදී අන්තිම ෆයිනල් එක වෙනකන් ඇවිල්ලා අපි කොහොම හරි ජයග්‍රහණය කරා. T20 එකෙත් මම හිතන්නේ මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මැච් දෙකයි ඒ දෙකට මුල් LB ෆිනාන්ස් කණ්ඩායමට විකට් 4ක් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ ෆයිනල් එකේදී ඔවර්ස් 4යි ලකුණු ගානකට විකට්ස් දෙකක් ගත්තා කොහොම හරි හොඳට බෝල් කරලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම බැට් කරන්න යද්දී අන්තිම විකට් එකට ලකුණු 15ක් හෝ ගන්න තිබුණා ලාස්ට් මෑන් කියලා. ඉතින් මං අතෑරියේ නෑ මැච් එක ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න පුළුවන් කියන එක හිතා හිටියේ හැබැයි ධම්මිකයි හිටියේ. ඉතින් එයාගෙන දේවල් ඉගෙනගෙන අපි කොහොමද මැච් එක දිනන්නේ කියලා එක්ක තරග ජයග්‍රහණය කරා කොහොම හරි. දැන් ප්‍රීමියර් එකට අපි ක්ලබ් එකේ හොඳට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනන් ඉන්නවා. කියන්නේ අපේ ෆිට්නස් ඒවා ඔක්කොම බලා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි හරියට ඒ දේවල් කරන්න ඕනේ නැත්නම් මේ වෙන හින්දා අපි කොහොම හරි ඉතින් ඉමර්ජින් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණොත් ඉතින් කොහොම හරි මගේ බලාපොරොත්තු මම හොඳට කරන්න. ඒ වගේ ප්‍රීමියර් එකෙත් මම හොඳට කරන්න බලනවා. මගේ මුල් ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් එක හම්බෙන තරගාවලින් මම කොහොම හරි උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජනයක් ගන්නවා. චමින්ද වාස් කොහොම හරි චමින්ද වාස්ගේ කඩලු ගන්න පහු කරලා ඊට වැඩිය සංඛ්‍යාවක් තියාගෙන ඉන්න. Jan Daniel, Real Estate, Football, Peter Siya, Barcelona. Cricket වල හොඳට මානසික වෙන්න ඇවිල්ලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න ඕනේ. සල්මන් කා, බන්දු සමරසිංහ, ෂෙහන් මිරාන්ඩ, දීපිකා පදුකෝ.
very good afternoon to all of you watching this live coverage on www.thepapare.com and on batsman.com. This is the first quarter-final of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association Under-19 Division 1 Cricket Tournament 2022. St. Joseph's College taking on Wesley, live from Thurstan College grounds here in Colombo. Wesley College, after opting to bat first, made 167 runs. This is a 47 over contest. So St. Joseph's College, they have a target of 168 runs to win to book their place in the semi-finals. They will be playing Dimasanet College Kandana, the winner of this game. Dimasanet College Kandana, they defeated the high riding Nalanda College yesterday. Wesley College, massive task for these Wesleyites to restrict the Josephians. As I welcome Gamini Pereira. Gamini, hope you had a very good lunch, and hopefully we will be having a treat from these two batters.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, it was a very sumptuous lunch, thanks to our friend Clinta, who provides all the food and beverages for us. Back in the scene, Clinta. But Wesley, it's not out of them, Damit. As you mentioned, Nalanda had a match in their hand when they played against Dimasanet, the underdogs. Got across the line. But the thing is, 160, what do we have? 168 to win. Sadish Jayawardene, plenty of experience. 5 matches, 5 innings in this competition, 121 runs. Average is not bad, 40, but he's a much better player than that.
And also, he scored a double century against Wesley in their traditional encounter. Sanitha Amarasinghe, the right arm medium fast, just 17 years old, has picked up 2 wickets from the 4 matches he has played in this competition. Sadish, Sri Lankan under-19 player, he'll be partnered up with Hirun Kapuru Bandara, fresher, playing for St. Joseph's College in his first year. They have a very strong batting lineup, Gamini, followed by Siobhan Daniel, Dunith Wellalage. Plenty of match winners in the Josephian lineup. Here's Sanitha Amarasinghe.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, Damit, certainly funny things have happened in a run chase, particularly at this level, schools under-19 level. Sanitha. Lanky, tall, fast bowler. Yeah, what Wesley will have to do is to bowl really well. To catch everything that comes their way, they'll have to make the half chances. Oh, there is an opportunity. Hurry, hurry, well. Opportunity was presented and Wesley had no one at the stumps. This is what I was just talking about. They have to take the half chances, but this is not a half chance. That was a gift.
Kapuru Bandara would have returned to the pavilion without facing a ball that time if Wesley was able to dislodge the stumps. Inside edge that time. Whatever the competition, whatever the game, whatever the opponent, Gamini, this is a new game. And St. Joseph's College, whatever the experience they have, they somehow need to bat well to get to 168. It's not an easy pitch. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, certainly Sanitha has got good control. He's landing it where he wants. And he's getting some movement away from the track. Sadish Jayawardene, we all know what he's capable of, like you mentioned. Got a double 100 against his name. Incidentally against Wesley. So 4 good balls. Pressure is building on Sadish Jayawardene. We all know that he's pretty good on the eye. Likes to feel the bat on ball. And a very good back foot player, Sadisha. So 5 dot balls. Certainly the start that Wesley wanted. Just imagine if they had grabbed that chance that was offered.
A very good opening over from Sanitu Amarasinghe Maiden. St. Joseph's yet to get off the mark here at Thurstan College.
So certainly a very good start by the opening bowler from Wesley. Hirun, the non-striker, now is at strike. Hirun Kapuru Bandara, 5 matches, 81 runs, best score of 37. Certainly had the rub of the green, would have been back in the pavilion by now. So another tall fast bowler for Wesley. Uvin Pereira made a contribution with the bat in hand.
Oh, wow. He's flirting with danger here, Kapuru Bandara. That was a very quick single. Nevertheless, he remains in the middle. That's the first round for St. Joseph's College. These two have played a lot of games together, opening the batting for most of the matches this season for St. Joseph's. He wasn't crease. He wasn't using his full stretch to crease his bat.
Don't bowl there. Do not bowl there to Sadish Jayawardene.
Oh, but a valiant effort. That's a brilliant effort from the fielder.
He's a very good player on the back foot, particularly on the offside square of the wicket. Transfers his weight pretty quickly.
Yeah, good effort from Rakit Fernando. Certainly saved a couple of runs for Wesley.
That's the place you want to be. Bringing forward. Like Damit mentioned just a moment ago, he's a guy who's looking for pace on the ball. So on a wicket like this, you need to bowl that nagging length, there and thereabout, just shorter length. Try to bring him forward. That was a perfect ball for a batsman like Sadish Jayawardene. As you can see, the lack of speed is Jayawardene. I just mentioned that how he likes the ball to come onto the bat, and because of lack of speed, he is looking to come down the track, meet him early, but still you need to pitch it up, get him forward. Change in the field, square leg, or change the field really, not the position.
That's a much better length from Uvin Pereira. As I mentioned earlier, the winner of this game will play Dimasenad College Kandana in the first semi-final. Dimasenad College, for the first time since 1992, have qualified for a semi-final. That was played upishly from Sadish Jayawardene. 2 overs completed. St. Joseph's 3 for no loss. Sanitu pulled decent 6 deliveries to Sadish in his first over. Now he has the chance to bowl to the fresher Kapuru Bandara. Rides it away to third man Gamini. He's also batting in front of the crease, so definitely these two players, they like pace on the wicket.
Yeah, even in the morning session, Damit, we mentioned this couple of times. As we progress throughout the day, it's going to get slower and lower. So while the new ball is there, you see the difference when he transfers the weight onto the back foot. He brings his hands down beautifully. Yeah, batting outside the crease will be the norm pretty much, particularly against the fast bowlers. We saw how St. Joseph's having a medium pacer with the wicketkeeper up to the stumps. Those kind of bowlers will be not a bad option on a surface like this.
Oh, you cannot do that, Sanitu Amarasinghe. A full toss. Early gift for Sadish Jayawardene. Early out the gift rather. Full toss. He just had to place it above mid-on. That's the first boundary for Jayawardene. That's the consistency you expect from Wesley. They need to be consistent. Cannot give away freebies like that.
At times, Damit, I'm telling you through experience, when you go and play for Sri Lanka under 19, you come back to the schools level, inter-school, sometimes you feel overconfident and looking to hit every ball. There you are, but the placement was perfect. Hitting through the line of the delivery, hit uppishly, but the placement was exquisite. So as I mentioned, as you can see, Sadish Jayawardene doesn't like to get bogged down. Wants the ball to come onto the bat. Because the bowlers that he has faced during that period, sometimes these guys will be a bit too slow for his liking.
As good players, they need to adjust to every bowler, every situation, every opponent. That's what makes good players great players. That's what I believe. So, and Sadish Jayawardene been a very good player. It's up to him to now continue this good form. And he has another one season for St. Joseph's as well. A very promising player.
A good follow-up delivery. That's what he needs to do. Just cannot get disturbed by what the batsman is doing. 12 for no loss after 3.
Here are the live scores from Ananda Mawatha. Sembendix bowled out for 94. Kujana Pereira picked up 5 wickets. Mahanama College chasing 95, 23 for 1. The winner of Sembendix Mahanama will take on the winner of St. Anthony's Kandy and Richmond College Gaul. Some very good teams playing in this Tier A competition. Kapuru Bandara He's not walking, he's running towards the ball, Gamini.
Yeah, other thing that I need to mention, Damit, is that St. Joseph's has been a successful cricket team over the last 2 or 3 years. So there is plenty of experience in some of these players, and they play very confidently. So that's another plus point. While the ball is new, they'll be looking to score maximum as they can while it's coming on. We saw during the Wesley innings, as the ball gets older, it gets slower and lower, so the run making becomes difficult. Both these batsmen are looking to use the first power play for their advantage. Just a hint of movement away off the track. Well. There was no feet. That's where the that was short. Certainly, that's a bit of salt to the wound. The bowler will be very disappointed with that. Let's see whether we can have another look at that missed opportunity. Keep your eyes on the wicket keeper's pads. You're supposed to move sideways, and particularly to a faster bowler where you have enough time. His feet were going nowhere. Have a look at this. No, that was the one before, one after really. Whipped it off the leg stump. Enough contact. St. Joseph started their run chase, needing just under 4 runs per over to get themselves in the semi-finals. They're maintaining a run rate of just under 5 at the moment. Current rate 4.8. Required run rate from here 3.43. That's not the area that Wesley should be looking at. They need to dismiss these batsmen at every given opportunity, damn it. They have to take these 10 wickets if they want to make a match out of this.
Yeah, you're spot on there. If they are to win this game, they need to bowl St. Joseph's out of this game. St. Joseph's College, the defending champions. They defeated Royal College last year in the same competition in the final. The current skipper, Siobhan Daniel, played a brilliant 100 in that final. They have that pressure on them also, Gamin. They have a very strong lineup, so everyone's expecting them to win.
Yeah, you're right. Although it's coming from a Josephian's mouth, but there's no doubt that if anyone who has been following school cricket over the last couple of years, St. Joseph's do have a very formidable lineup to any format really. That's a wayward one, correctly called. The experience, the talent, and the composition of the team, they've got enough in the squad to rotate around. Plenty of youth players in the lineup as well. A lot will be expecting them to go on and win and defend the title. Hirun wanted a single, but Jayawardena sent him back. Those three players who were part of the under-19 set up the main team. Velalage, Daniel, and Jayawardene, who's at the crease now, who's on strike really. So happy days for all Josephians.
We'll be more happy if they play better cricket towards the latter part of April when they take on the arch rivals. St. Joseph's College haven't won the big match since 2008. Have lost 3 times after that. So all Josephians will be eyeing for that game. 29th and 30th of April from SSC grounds. The Papare.com will be showing that game. The Josephian Peterite 2-day encounter, and the following week the 1-day encounter. That's going to be another exciting phase of schools cricket coming your way. Just after the Urdu break, we will have the big matches coming your way too. A single to end the 6th over. St. Joseph's 28 for no loss.
After 6 overs, St. Joseph's 28 for no wicket. Kapur Bandar on 10 of 11 and Sadish Jayawardene 16 of 25. Joining me, Oshada. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Michael.
Pretty decent start by the Josephians.
Yeah, definitely. 6 overs, 28 without loss, chasing down a modest target. I think they will be pretty happy with the effort so far. And in Tier B, the Thurstan versus Lumbini encounter is also going on. It is also an exciting match to look into, the Tier B of this Under-19 Division 1 tournament.
So new bowler Chamat Gomez had a good outing with the bat. Got to 30 and 3 wicket away.
Yeah, Hirun and Sadish, they've understood their roles in this partnership. Their roles, their partnerships that is needed. Chamat Gomez, 4 matches, 4 wickets for him. The opening batsman as well. So once they have that, but more importantly, they have been very, very watchful.
And Sadish being the senior partner, I want him to bat long. Maybe Hirun to do most of the scoring. Change of helmets for Hirun. Current run rate is 4.05. The required run rate below 3, well 3 points, or below 4, 3.49.
St. Joseph's cruising on at the moment, 29 without loss. Obviously, they've been one of the dominant forces in the tournament, winning 5 out of their 5 matches in the group stage, undefeated. Oh, that's a wild delivery.
You can, in the context of this game, I think you can call it a double wide.
Yeah, they should.
Interested to see where it pitched. If it was pitched outside those lines, well, no, it was pitched in line. If not, it would have been a no ball, which would have resulted in a free hit.
Good take from the wicketkeeper as well behind the stumps. It's much better there. Once again, Sadish just maneuvering the ball towards the onside for a single. Now St. Joseph's being the dominant force, or being the favourites on paper for this encounter against Wesley College. I think is there a bit of pressure for St. Joseph's College coming into this match? Obviously we know they are the defending champions, and from what happened yesterday in Nalanda College, they were without a doubt, I think they were one of the tournament's favourite teams, but ended up getting wrapped up for 120 runs. So that's how cricket is.
Yeah,
a funny game, isn't it?
It's always never over till it's over. So you can never say what can happen.
Yeah, it's all about how you are managing, how you are planning, and how you are executing it on that particular day. No matter whether you have won 5 out of 5, it doesn't matter. It's all about how you are performing on that given particular day.
So true, Koshada. It's well, I think Nalanda minus one of their stars, Ravin, the last year's skipper.
Yeah,
I think he was sick.
Yeah, he was sick as per the reports. Yeah.
Well, but then cricket is a team game which played by 11, so you can't depend on just one player. I'm sure there might have been a difference if Ravin played, but then you can't take away anything from Dimensional College.
Yeah, even with the absence of Ravin, they had few really good players, and to bowl out them for 120, the bowling has been superb. Another close call here, trying to get that singles. I like that between these two players, just nudging the ball gently and getting those singles, getting those twos. So that will be the end of the over as well. So 8 overs done, it's 32 without loss.
Chamat will continue. First over going for just 1 run. Bowling from wide of the crease.
That's not timed up to the perfection, but yes, it's gone all the way for a boundary. That's a good strike there from Hirun. A bit over pitched there from Chamat, and well executed. Down the ground, safe shot.
The field is up, so that was the right idea. Can't let the bowler settle.
Hitting that first ball towards the boundary can really affect the mentality, the confidence of the bowler. That's kind of a mental game, isn't it? We've seen over the years lots of good batsmen, especially in the international level, playing that mind games with the bowlers. But that's a good recovery there from the bowler.
That's how you have to go about it, because everyone is here playing the same sport. So you need to think different, do something different, as long as within the rules of the game. There we go, boys. If you look at his bowling, bowls from wide of the crease, and the ball tends to go away from the basically down the leg for the right hand. So it's going to be easy for the right-handers. But they just need to get across the stumps, cover their stumps, and there you see the batsman going towards the off, but the ball taking. Well, lucky that the keeper got his hands to it. Not that would have been another 4, and that would have given us wides.
Ah, that's a beautiful shot there from Hirun. That'll run away for yet another boundary. Once again, Chamat, this time a bit over pitched outside the off stump, and it was driven quite nicely.
So maybe you can see the difference in that first delivery or the second delivery that went for a boundary. And ever since, Chamat has straight down the leg with a wide, and now down the off. Got his line mixed up.
Yeah, pierced the gap really well. That's a good shot. He's not stopping that. So that's the 6th boundary of the innings so far. Once again, a good recovery there from Chamat. A good bounce, nothing there from the umpire.
So the batsman didn't have anything to do much with it. The ball so short. The runs have come, so there's no hurry.
Yeah, the run rate almost 5 runs per over, and the required run rate well above 3 runs. So everything under control at this stage, and that will be a wide for Wesley College.
That was not good betting by Hirun there, because he just chased after that, after getting so many runs in this over. Yeah, going for that. Strong on the off. May have thought that he could have got another boundary. And again, nicely played, controlled out to third man region. There's some bounce in this track.
Yeah, that took me by surprise, especially in the morning. From the first looks of the pitch or the track here at Thurstan College grounds, there was a bit of moisture, and we thought the ball might, just held up and it won't bounce as much. But the fast bowlers, especially from that's up in the air, but safe. Especially the fast bowlers from St. Joseph's College, when they were bowling, proved us wrong. There was good bounce, good carry through to the wicket keeper.
So after 9 overs, 43 for no wicket.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Similar sort of start by Wesley, getting to 40 odd for no wicket. But I think they took 10 overs to get into the 40s. The Josephians going into the 40s before that.
Here straight away opting to go with spin right after those mandatory 8 overs. The Wesley skipper Sahil Dyers opting to go with similar. Slip in position as well. Similarly, Lianage, 19 years old, all four matches. Good record there, 8 wickets for him.
The ball is still new. It will be interesting to see whether he'll get any turn or whether it will come into the batsman. Because generally the left arm are bowling with a new ball. The ball will drift into the pads of the right hander.
Very good pace from Simila as well. Not that fast, not that slow as well.
I think this track you need to vary your pace when you are bowling. Can't bowl too fast also. You need to sometimes slow it down. We saw Vellalage doing that nicely.
Yeah, especially when there's nothing much on offer in these pitches or tracks when it comes to this particular match. There's nothing much on offer for the spinners. There's not much turn. So when there is a situation like that, it's important as a bowler to get all your variations in. Faster balls, arm balls, all these armories that you have. It's important to use them wisely, and that is, as you correctly mentioned, what Dunik Vellalage did. Now they're asking the question that time. Nothing from the umpire.
He got his foot outside the off stump. And he was playing a shot, so...
Yeah, well outside the off stump. Oh, spin there for Simila. That's the end of the over. 10 overs done. It's 45 without loss. Right, there we go. The second power play is on. The first in overs being the first power play, only 2 players. But Pahan Brito, 4 matches, 3 wickets for him in 49 runs.
It's a decent economy of 3.5.
Right, so let's see what he's got with the ball. It's simple action, isn't it, from Pahan? Just very smooth, landing the ball in the correct area.
Just trying to get into stride. Doesn't need to do much. Unflighted. Just needs to concentrate on one particular line. Can't be trying everything in your first over.
Yeah, the first over of a spell is very important, isn't it? It's there to make that statement in the mind of the batsman that you're this kind of a bowler and you're going to flight the ball and everything. So as a bowler, it's important to execute that first over really well, and the rest of the overs will follow up nicely for the bowler.
So far it has been a decent over by Pahan. It's the single.
Again, full length delivery from Pahan. Easily put away down the ground for a single. That's the end of the over. 11 overs done, and St. Joseph's now 47 without losing a wicket.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිත දාස
at Moratua
දියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Through City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Sabila continuing. So far done pretty well for his team.
Oh, there we go, asking the question. Nothing from the umpire. The bowler, the wicketkeeper, everyone was excited there.
Clearly hitting him outside the off stump. Playing a shot.
Yeah, that should be the case.
I think the umpire can give those out. You see that, yeah, and the ball turning, hitting his pads, been going to the wicketkeeper. Nicely taken on the full and driven down. That's more like it. You need to be playing those horizontal shots. Nicely driven again by Sadish. That's the thing you need to do. Just get to the pitch of it. Knock it down the ground. Take your singles. The runs will be on the board. Don't have to worry about it. Don't need these extravagant shots. Both batsmen on 22 at the moment.
It's important to keep things simple, isn't it? The perspective of a batsman. Just getting that single, just trying to convert that single into two, and simply just putting away the bad deliveries. That has to be the strategy for any batsman. at any stage of the game.
The previous delivery, he could have put it to that gap. Just actually played straight to that fielder. Yeah, we see that played in the gap this time for a single. 3 singles in the over so far.
The spinners are very quick through their overs, isn't it?
Maybe not a lot of things happening. Either it's a dot ball or a single, so just when 50 has come up.
Yeah, that'll be yet another dot delivery, so that'll be the end of the over. 12 overs done, and St. Joseph's now 50 without losing a wicket.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
50 runs up and 50-run partnership up between these two batters. Hirun Kapurabandar and Sadish Rajapaksha. Been quite sensible. Sadish Jayawardene, beg your pardon.
I think you've had a good dessert.
I think there was the Sadish Rajapaksa who played for Sri
Royal.
Lanka under 19 and Royal. I think it's the heat that's getting it to me, Haritha, not the desert.
I can understand that you played rugby, not cricket.
Yes, we were done in a matter of 2 hours.
Oh, it's a second chance gone a begging. Earlier the wicketkeeper gave a life.
Current run rate at 4.08. Plenty of batting to come in the Josephian ranks. So,
Bahan Brito so far has shown signs of being sensible enough against these two. The Wesley Open has also put on a 50 partnership. So Joe's openers finding it in similar fashion. We are coming to you live from the Thurstan College grounds. This is the Deshamanya Kumar Devapura building.
through the gap and runs to the boundary.
Used his feet, Sudarshan, to get to the ball.
Kapurabandar is having a terrific game. Took 4 catches, was very safe under the ball, and now delivering with the willow.
Similarly, with a swashbuckling 20 plus in the Wesley innings. They're not afraid to get to the pitch of the ball, leaving his crease. Elegant player he is. 4 fours for Hirun Kapurubandara. He's outscored Swadesh Javadana for the moment. Lesser number of deliveries, phase 2. The late Dismani Kumar Devapura was well known in the apparel sector. There's a Doan there. Distinguished past pupil of Thurstan College, and a lot to promote the sports. When you say and talk about Thurstan cricket, you can't forget the late Dinesh Rajaratnam. Magnificent striker of the ball as an opening bat. The late Suhada Fernando played Sri Lanka schools, right arm leg spin googly bowler.
Well, that's the first breakthrough. Hirun Kapurubandara dismissed in a very, very soft fashion that time.
He wanted to paddle sweep that, didn't quite get over it. Take a look at this. Oof. Good recovery by the wicketkeeper Ashan Isira. He had missed the batsman earlier. Gone for 28. Good opening partnership of 57 is broken.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Through City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
This is the centenary year for Sri Lanka athletics. Horse racing has started. What about motor racing? Your passion?
Well, the motor racing, I think due to the prevailing situation in the country, the new man in Siobhan Daniel, the skipper of the Josephians, a very useful all-rounder, picked up 4 wickets with the ball now in the middle to ply his straight through the willow. Coming back to motor racing, I think due to the prevailing situation in the country, it has been postponed momentarily. And like you know, Haritha, and you've been involved with the sport for a few couple of decades. Motorsports in Sri Lanka is synonymous with Sri Lanka Army, and the past couple of years, this is how Kapurubandara was dismissed, not really getting underneath that ball.
Centenary Athletic Championship is also lined up. With the Commonwealth and Asian Games in the pipeline, A lot of interest there too.
Well, despite Sri Lanka winning a World Cup in cricket, I think not many people will disagree with me if I say Sri Lanka's biggest achievement in a world stage has come through athletics. 2 Olympic medals and 2 World Championship medals, and those 2 World Championship medals are very easily forgotten by many, but Sasantaka Jayasinghe becoming the first Asian to win a medal in the World Athletics Championships.
This is also the only Asian sprint medalist in Olympics.
Beautifully played that time by Sadish Jayawardene. Used the depth of the crease, played it very late. And athletics have been in the forefront in winning medals for Sri Lanka in the Commonwealth Games, in the Asian Games. There was a time in Asia, Sri Lankan sprint kings and queens dominated the field. But unfortunately, the sport that has gotten the least support and facilities, if you may call it, in the country. Would you believe that we only have 2 synthetic tracks in Sri Lanka, all of Sri Lanka, then both of them in the Western Province?
One is very good and usable, but serious questions about the other one.
The other one was recently renovated, but the athletes are of course crying foul about the quality of the renovation. The one in Diagama.
The Sri Lanka Army simply dominate athletic performances in the country. They recently won the Mayor's Cup netball also.
Well, what will we do without Sri Lanka Army's contribution to sport in the country?
Relatively sedate start from Siobhan Daniel. The last of the quarterfinals in Tier A is scheduled for tomorrow between Richmond Gaol and St Anthony's Katugastuta.
Yes, Richmond Gaol has been quite dominant, haven't they? They've simply outclassed DSN Anaika College in Colombo at their home grounds, won the game with no wickets. And the Antonians have been on the up after a period of a dip in their performance, where I as a Trinitian did enjoy it very much. And that's a maximum. Thanks to the fence on that side, that ball didn't end up in a movie theatre. But Siobhan Daniel doesn't like to hang around. He's in a hurry.
Very quick to respond. Not afraid to loft the ball.
Well, back-to-back maximums. Siobhan Daniel wants to make sure that he gets home before the cows come home.
You would have probably heard that I said it was a sedate start from Siobhan Daniel. It'll be entertainment plus if he bats there till the winning runs are scored. Waiting for the ball to be retrieved from the premises of the National Film Corporation. It will be now.
Well, Haritha, when was the last time that you watched a picture at the National Film Corporation, and what was that?
Maybe 3-4 years back, but I've been there for an awards presentation recently to the auditorium.
I did visit the Film Corporation. I think that was late 2019, just before the COVID pandemic struck. There was a Iranian film festival.
I was trying to look. I also watched that Iranian film. Was it 2019? Was it
2019?
Okay,
Late
okay.
2019. Well, we'll take a short commercial break as the players are hydrating, and we will come back.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
ඊයගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Foxhill Supercross.
රුණෑගල City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Good to see the sports scene getting hyperactive. The Kabaddi tournament at schools level being held in Mayangana, and the basketball happening in the Western Province.
Yes, and also the Avan Super Cup currently taking place in the at Sugaddas as well. And since you did mention about Kabaddi, I think Haritha, it's a sport that we can really go the distance. Well, Daniel with another shot, another good-looking shot.
I think that was a boundary.
Yes, that's a boundary. He's in the mood, and when he's in the mood, the games can be done and dusted in rapid fashion.
Yeah, held on to a good catch, picked up 4 wickets. Siobhan Daniel.
Well, that time around, there'll be no stopping that from visiting the Film Corporation. You can see a couple of the people at the Film Corporation not very happy at the attack that they are receiving from Daniel.
That went far, far away. Brilliant strike. Magnificent. See how far it went? Farther than that, definitely. Semila Lianage at the receiving end. 16 overs gone, 85 for 1, St. Joseph's in reply. Sadish Javardhana has been reduced to the role of a willing spectator.
Well, make no mistake, he can play his shots too. Javardhana played as the acting skipper of the outfit.
2 for 24, his best effort. Linal Subasinghe. Where is Siobhan Daniel going to deposit the ball next? Such a talented player. Times is too good. Ball travelling very quickly in the outfield now. The weather is good for cricket, not for the electricity. Beautifully played. Very quickly into position. Sadish Javardhana.
Well, 81 runs to win. Beg your pardon, 77 runs now with that boundary to win for the Josephians. And by the way, they're going about it. They're making it look so very easy.
I like the way he's pitching the ball, not afraid to give it a little bit more air too. Into the 17th over, Joes are 91 for 1 in reply. Gomez bowled 2 quick overs. They were still expensive.
Another beautiful shot. Play at the rope, didn't bother.
Second boundary for Siobhan Daniel. He's hit 3 sixes so far. He's very quickly catching up on Sadish Javardhana.
Stand and deliver. Just top stuff from Daniel. Very easy on the eye. Well, Chamat was looking good at the top of the order for Wesley. Couldn't go the distance. We'll want to try and get a bit breakthrough
He got a 30, was it? Very well directed at middle stump.
Run rate now hiked up to 5.54 runs and over. Partly due to the heroics of Daniel. Well, Harth, now you know that the result of one of the quarterfinals, the Mason College going the distance against Nalanda College. This one, Wesley will have to provide a really, really special performance to try and get over the mark. And for now, it looks like St. Joseph's will be comfortable. That wide is not going to help Wesley's scores by any means. Antonians facing the Richmondites. And Mahanama dismantling the Benz. Who do you think has a very good chance to go the distance?
I think the Josephians will get to the final. Toss-up is in the other game.
Yes, Richmondites are definitely a favorite, but Antonians have really been the dark horses, haven't they?
I want to believe that way.
Well, 18 completed. St. Joseph's now 99 for 1.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugatadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Hundred up for St. Joseph's College in 18 overs for the loss of just 1 wicket, chasing down a target of 168. Everything's in their favour, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. Just after those 2 overs from Siobhan Daniel, 32 of 13 deliveries. That just put everything aside. Demoralized Wesley.
Definitely that sort of innings, especially from your number 3 batsman. You know, it will definitely hurt the confidence of the Wesley College, as you correctly mentioned, Michael.
Yeah, we see unnecessary shot by Satish Jayawardena. Premeditated.
Oh, it was a wicket?
Bold.
Well, that happened really quickly. Let's have a look at
Can
that
see
again.
there, you see.
Oh, that's just unnecessary, isn't it? Just throwing the wicket away. Simple as that. So that's the second wicket. So St. Joseph's now 100 for the loss of 2 wickets, as Sadish Javardhan have gone for a well-made 33 of 59 deliveries, and now it's 100 for 2.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිත දාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Through City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Mithira Tenwara, the new batsman in 5 matches, just scored 19 runs. Highest score is also 19. I think didn't bat in most of the matches because it was 1, 2 and 3 that finished the matches.
Right, so now the opportunity is there for Wesley College to get back into this game. An opening has created at this stage of the game for St. Joseph's. I beg your pardon, for Wesley College. And let's see how they're going to take the advantage. Linal.
This is the younger brother of the other Super Singer boy who played for Wesley a couple of years back.
I can't remember his name. Right, so all the responsibilities now with Siobhan, 32 of 13 deliveries. Now this is where his true essence should come in, whether he's going to continue the onslaught, scoring 32 of 13 deliveries, or whether he's going to just play it safely, getting those singles, getting those twos. It will be interesting to see, but a lot will depend on his approach. St. Joseph's College, of course, they're just 68 runs behind victory now, with plenty of overs remaining.
The brother's name was Movin Subasinghe.
Movin Subasinghe, yes, a well-known name in the school cricket area. 19 overs done, it's 100 for the loss of 2 wickets. Right, so the points table, Group Z. And as you can see, Mahanama College and Massachusetts College up top. Mahanama College, of course, unbeaten, and Massachusetts College winning 3 out of their 5 matches, and Trinity College winning 2 and losing 2 as well. And then Maliyadeva Gurukul and Prince of Wales following at the next few slots of this Group Z. Another competitive one, is it in Mahanama now? Obviously, I think they are in the semi-finals right now, and Massachusetts College, they are also in the semi-finals. So both the teams in the semi-finals, a lucky group, I should say, Group Z.
That's interesting, both from one group making it to the semi-finals.
And comfortably as well. The Massachusetts College dismissed Nalanda College for just 120 runs, and today Mahanama College restricted St. Benedict's for just 90 odd runs. So winning comfortably and getting into the semi-finals quite comfortably.
So Massachusetts will be playing the winners of this game. By the looks of it, the Josephians way in front. Cricket is a funny game. You'll never know what can spring up.
Yeah, definitely. As I mentioned earlier, it's all about who's performing well on that particular day. That will be the deciding factor. And St. Joseph's College, the defending champions, obviously a strong side. One of the favourites in the tournament right from the beginning. And they showed their talents as well right from the beginning, winning 5 out of their 5 matches in the league in the initial stage, and now in a commanding position in the quarterfinals.
Batting has been their strong point right throughout the tournament. And say it's been an all-round performance by the Josephians. Even the bowlers have done their job. Most sides, I doubt any side has scored 200 against the Josephian attack this season.
A complete set of players, aren't they, these Josephians? Whether it's bowling, batting, fielding, covered in every department. Mithira taking his time to get off the mark. Yet to get off the mark. In fact, faced 5 deliveries, whereas Siobhan at the other end, 33 of 15. This will affect his momentum as well, being out of strike for nearly 1 over now.
Will need Mithira also to just rotate the strike, bring his captain in.
Again, straight into the hands of the fielder. Rakita just keeping it simple, just bowling wicket to wicket and not allowing the batsmen to free their arms. Mithira just happy to defend the ball with the full face of the bat, not taking any risks at this stage of the game. Yeah, plenty of batting to come and plenty of overs remaining as well. And again,
he seems to be finding the fielder well. Just can't get it away for a single. Yes, 7 balls, not off the mark as yet.
Now that's up in there and it's taken. And Mithira Thenura has just played a rash shot. 5 consecutive dot deliveries and finally makes a contact, but this time it was straight into the hands of the fielder. So that's just poor from the batsman. Again, once again that odd bounce coming into play, and it was straight. It was right on the money as Rakita picks up a wicket in his very first over. So Mithira Thenura gone for a duck, and it's 101 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Alage, and see, scored 129 runs
in just 2 innings.
Best being 74 with the average of 129, so that means he was not out in 1 innings.
An exciting cricket, an exciting prospect, and now he's out there in the middle. 2 senior partners now out there in the middle for St. Joseph's College. And with 3 wickets down, this is a perfect opportunity for these 2 batsmen to finish things off in style. But obviously Wesley College, they will try hard to get at least another wicket from here. Will get them to a really good position in this game. An evenly poised game at the end of this over would definitely hurt the intentions, hurt the hopes of the St. Joseph's College players at this stage of the game.
Siobhan Daniel defending. The 67 needed of 161 deliveries. Quite a long way to go. Good piece of fielding there by Mr. Fielder, preventing that single.
Oh, Edge coming into play, got to hurry. Dunit Velalgi very quick between the wickets. I think Siobhan should just continue to play his natural game. 7 wickets remaining, plenty of batting to come for St. Joseph's College. Just 66 runs needed.
Well, I'm sure we'll see him playing his natural game. That's the way he plays his cricket. Don't think he's going to change it. Can't ask for a better partner on the other end. Two more senior players. And the former captain and the captain of the under-19 team.
He has bowled well in his spell, 2.4 overs, 1 wicket for just 7 runs. Just pushing the ball gently through the air, not much express. Got to hurry once again. A bit of confusion there from Dunit Velalage. Trying to steal a single there.
Good call by Siobhan Daniel, saying no. So 21 overs gone. St. Joseph's 102 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Rakit will continue, picked up a wicket in his very first over. A typical medium pace bowler.
All the ones there again. 1 over 1 for 1.
That's a good shot once again. Siobhan, but will be just a single. The run rate just below 5 runs per over. Everything under control for St. Joseph's College.
The required run rate also under 3. There all the time.
Quick single. That is good cricket. These two batsmen, they know exactly what they're supposed to do at this stage of the game. A proper understanding of the situation. Just a gentle push. And they get a single. That is good. That is good from these two senior batsmen. Again, very solid behind the ball. Siobhan
just changed his game plan a bit. When he came out, he was in a mighty hurry. Anything in his zone was put away. I think those 2 wickets going cheaply has changed his thinking as well.
Yeah, 2 quick wickets in quick succession for St. Joseph's College. I think definitely made Siobhan Daniel rethink about his approach, his strategy in this game. As the skipper, of course, there is a lot of responsibility on his shoulders.
This is a knockout phase now, so you can't have any hiccups.
Quick single. Good run in between the wickets once again. That is really good. Forcing that pressure on the fielders who are close by will force them to do mistakes.
This is something we didn't see when Wesley were batting.
Yeah, definitely.
They were not interested in looking for that single, putting the pressure on the fielders. Bowlers need to keep changing their line and length.
Especially in those middle overs. They were not taking any singles. Just not maneuvering the ball towards the gaps. They were just hitting towards the fielders. That didn't help them in terms of reaching towards that target of 200 runs. So that is the end of the over. 22 overs done. 105 for the loss of 3 wickets in Joseph's College.
Will continue as figures of 1 for 7 off 3. And Joseph's College needs 63 runs to win in 150 balls. Sean Daniel doing it nicely, trying it down the ground for a single. Whatsoever, no pressure on them. He also has opened his account with 5 deliveries.
Off the edge once again. Safe with Velalage coming in as the number 5 batsman for St. Joseph's College in these quarterfinals.
Nicely putting it down to the deep extra cover for another single. Nicely played there, bat and brick goes together. I think something's going to happen here. I feel something is going to happen here.
We'll see, Michael. Well, it's not timed once again, not up to the perfection, but will take 2 runs quite comfortably. That's the last ball of this over. Siobhan on 39, Dunit on 2. Rinal. And it'll be another dot delivery there from Siobhan. So 23 overs done. It's 109 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Again, it will be Rakit into Velarage. The bowling is third over because of 1 for 4.
Being too defensive can sometimes backfire, isn't it, Michael? But obviously these two batsmen, they're very much experienced, but on a different context, I think, especially when chasing down a target, being too defensive can really backfire, especially at the latter part of the innings. So there is something that these batsmen should be mindful about. There's plenty of overs remaining, 142 deliveries. They're not in a position to take any risks. They're not needed to take any risks at this stage. Again off the edge.
That was run down to the third man field, letting it come on to him, just guiding it down there.
But that was intentional.
He knows clearly that there is a single there, as long as he keeps it along the ground. There we go, that one takes the edge. Go for a full-blooded drive.
Rakit and Linal, they're controlling these innings, aren't they? They bowled well for the past 10 to 15 minutes. They've been able to control the run flow, especially against Chevron and Dunit. And that is good from the perspective of Wesley College. If they can continue this and take another 2 wickets in quick succession, things are in the favour of Wesley College. That'll be down the leg side, a wide delivery there from Rakita.
This is something you don't need to. Giving just free runs away. You just a target of 167. Lucky not to get a touch on that. Going straight to the wicket keeper.
So that'll be another dot delivery there. Dunit is trying to work that ball towards the deep third man region for a single.
That's the end of another over. 24 gone. St. Joseph's 112 for 3.
They have not been penetrative but economical. Linal certainly, and Rakita. Super Singh should interest you, Gavin.
Yeah, he does, certainly. I've seen his elder brother moving Super Singer. Looks the same, isn't he? Lovely fly. Certainly against a caliber of player like Siobhan Daniel, it's not easy for any bowler to keep his confidence up and maintain a line and length.
Started off with 3 massive sixers, spiced it up with another couple of boundaries. But Subhasingha has kept a cool head. To the most experienced and skillful young left-handed batsman in the school circuit at present.
Brilliantly bowled. I think Wesley are missing a trick here. I know they are up against 2 of the most experienced batsmen in the under-19 circuit, but you still got to believe that you can dismiss these batters, Haritha, and that was a very good delivery. End of the 25th, 116 for 3.
Yeah, this we think that this is going to be the right progress. Josephians have won everything in front of them, getting into this knockout stage. They are well on course to get to the last 4. The defending champions are a champion side, all right.
Yeah, as you can see from the results column, they've had 5 comprehensive victories, haven't they? On paper, they do have the players, but day in, day out, you still got to execute it.
Last 5 overs, only 15 runs have been scored. The talk of economy will amplified by that statistic. Brilliant afternoon at Thurstan College ground. Quarterfinal coming up tomorrow between Richmond College Gaol and St. Anthony's College Katugastuta should be a real back burner.
That should be a cracker. St. Anthony's College also got few under 19 players in their ranks, and we all know about Richmond College. They've been right up there in the last few years in school cricket, and they are not short of brilliant players either. So where is that taking place?
I don't know, but match is on. I think it's Nalanda College, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, when you come to the last 4, Emerson already there, Mahanama already there, St. Joseph's get there. Any one of those 2 schools, you're looking at a comprehensive semi-final lineup.
St. Joseph's are well on their way. They'll be taking on the Massinat, I believe, and Mahanama are awaiting the winner of tomorrow's game. So all in all, it's good to see, Haritha, that after 2 years of absence, that some competitive knockout cricket has been taking place in schools level, and also, like I mentioned in my previous day, good to see that Wesley College have made up to the knockout stages also.
Interesting, they have come up well with their rugby. Yes, it's no easy task for behind the scene coaches, teachers in charge, parents. To miss a season of cricket at this age is not easy. Those who played in the youth international games, they were there, practicing right through. The new concept of bio bubble, pluses and minuses there.
Beautifully placed. Bottom hand was the key. Dunit Velalage opening his bottom hand to get that gap just in front of that cover point field. Collects a boundary.
26 hours is gone. 122 for 3. St. Joseph's in reply. Linal Subasinghe 5 overs, 1 for 15. That's interesting bowling figures under any circumstances for right arm leggy.
The right arm off spinners actually. He's up against two very talented left-handers.
What did I say? I said leg spinner. Oh, sorry.
But I think we saw an opportunity in that previous over from Subasinghe.
Yeah.
I still would believe that Wesley should have a slip in place, looking to dismiss the batsman. This is not the easiest track. If you can land the ball there and thereabouts, you can ask few questions from even a caliber of players like Velalage and Daniel.
Yeah, you give the wrong option to the batsman also when you don't have that close catcher. The good thing about him is getting the ball landing in line with the stumps, 9 inches, more often than not. Played very late, Velalage. This is the first wicket. Hirun Kapur Bandara, then Sadish Jayawardena. The last one was Mithila Tenura.
A very busy few months coming ahead. Normally this time of the year, there you are. Like I said, even if you're the best batter in the world, on a surface like this, sometimes it can keep low, it can bounce a bit more than you expect, it can turn a touch more than you expect. For that, you need to have a fielder to back up.
He's enjoying the bowling. Subasinghe.
Yeah, normally month of March is a busy period for school cricket. A lot of big matches taking place. But obviously with the pandemic, the whole schedule has changed. We'll come back to that. 125 for 3 after 27.
Yeah, this Sunday there's a Anand and Anand limited overs game being played. It's one of those big matches that should have been played earlier, not this year's limited over game. Good that the schools authorities have given those children a chance to play in a historic encounter. The Anand and Anand approaching a centenary. You don't talk too much about COVID, Omicron these days.
Sivan Daniel is a very strong player on the front foot, particularly on the offside. Sweet timer of the cricket ball. Strange period really. We've seen cricket. We even saw a rugby match last weekend. Our co-commentator Sudarshan Piris was wearing a helmet apparently after the game. There's an opportunity. Will he get to the fielder? No.
Not exactly a chance, but it's not exactly where he wanted the ball to land. Ideally, these two should bat till the match is won for their team. Wesley, break the partnership. That's the challenge.
When Wesley were in a strong position at the top of the piece when they were batting, Hartavi spoke about on numerous occasions how to be efficient in the middle of innings, and it's not easy for a schoolboy to play the angles, to play the field and play the bowlers. This is a good example when these two are at the crease, Velalage and Daniel, plenty of experience behind them. How they like to get on top of the bowlers, play all the angles and help the speed, have control of their hand speed. So this is exactly what we talk about, how to stay on top.
Velalage in particular, having played in the national premier provincial tournament, the super provincial. They combined well to dismiss Wesley off the last ball of the innings, taking 4 wickets apiece.
Again, that was not a bad ball by any means, that last delivery, just short a length. And a conventional drive off the back foot with minimum risk. It all comes through experience. It's easy to say from up here, but that is a requirement.
Yeah, and minimize the dot ball percentage. That's what is important. .28 overs completed. St. Joseph's 128 for 3 in reply.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
That's a beautiful shot of the Thurstan cricket grounds. We're at the centre of Colombo 7. And Super Singer driven up Paisley again, a half a chance. My word, I thought that was going to go straight to extra cover field. Super Singer got a hand to it.
He richly deserves a wicket. He parried it, but short of the mid-off fielder coming in.
Yes, certainly one thing that we have seen from Linal Supersingha is that he is bowling with good control. He can improve on his speed variations, but certainly he's not afraid to flight the ball, getting that ball just above the batsman's eye line. Because he's got such an easy action, he seems to get his length right pretty often. Again, flighted delivery. Bottom man skills of Velalage gets him another single. 38 runs to win from 110 balls. That's the equation. But Wesley will need a miracle from here on in. They need to first of all break this partnership and look to get the 7 wickets without looking to defend this total, trying to bowl the overs out.
I initially thought they would go at a terrific pace, and 35 overs would be enough for them to get there at almost 5 and over. Credit to Wesley bowlers. It's 50 for Siobhan Daniel. The Josephine captain has had a very good game. 1 catch, 4 wickets, and now a 50. A well compiled 50. Two of the brightest prospects of school cricket out in the middle discussing. 29 overs gone, 131 for 3 Joes.
Rocket to continue. Looking for that expensive square drive against Siobhan Daniel. When you look at the stats of Siobhan Daniel, Arthur, out of the 50 runs, that was the last delivery, 24 runs have come from boundaries, 2 sixes and 3 fours. He's faced 3 sixes, is it? So, going at a more than run a ball, really, 47 balls. He looks solid in defence. Plenty of singles, so enough scoring shots in the innings.
He has brought in a sensible approach to this reply. I've been impressed with the bowling. Kirti Gunaratne during his day was a very useful medium slow bowler. He was quick, all right, but now as a coach he's had a long career, and I can understand this slow medium bowlers doing well. Do the basics, line and length.
Yeah, you're right there. Wesley College couldn't have asked for a better person to look after their cricket system than Kirti Gunaratne. Plenty of experience, has got a knack of picking up talent. Kirti, he has given his services to some top schools, hasn't he? St. Peter's at one point in time, Nalanda.
He's been with club cricket Ragama. That's why people like you are important. When you handled Royal College after those heroics as a player in the big match, you know what it is like. Pretty demanding.
Nalagi was beaten for speed there. He was too early on his shot. May have bowled an off-cutter, Rakit. Again, the skill that you require on a dead surface like this, you need to get your speed variations right if you're a medium pacey. This is his 6th consecutive over, Rakit. Well pitched up delivery. Dot ball to finish the 30th. St. Joseph's College needing another 35 runs of 102 balls. They are 1-3-3 for 3 after 30.
So 133 for 3 after 30 overs. Jonathan 12 of 25, Siobhan 51 of 50. Linal bowling his 8th, 1 for 21 of his 7 overs. Washi, good evening.
Good evening, Michael. 35 runs required. Siobhan now 51 of 50 deliveries. Last time we were here, he was what, 33 of 15 or something like that?
He started off 33 of 13. But a bit quiet, just taking it in their stride. No major hurry, might be just wanting to finish this off.
And we have to give some credits for the Wesley College bowlers as well, especially Linal. Look at his figures, 7.1 overs, 1 wicket for just 21 runs. Now that's a good hit there from Siobhan.
You just spoiled his figures, Ojala. That's the commentator's curse.
Now he goes up to 25. Again, a good shot. He knew exactly where the fielder was positioned and bisected those fielders really well. Moves up to 55 now, Siobhan.
Nicely left alone. Siobhan in this tournament 0, 29, 52 not out, 30 not out, 72 not out, and now 55 not out.
The captain leading from the front. That's good to see. The defending champions, St. Joseph's, they're well ahead in this quarterfinals as well, all set to make it towards that semi-finals, but 30 more runs required. A lot can happen.
Just a wicket or two, things can change.
Get punched down the ground, will be just a single though. And they're coming back for the second run. That is good. Good early calls from both the batsmen. Neatly done. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 31 overs done, and it's 139 for the loss of 3 wickets.
It will continue. Well, when we left the contestant earlier, also it was the same two bowlers, so they've been bowling right along.
And bowling well from both the ends. Linal Super Singh and Rakit. Gentle pace from Rakit, medium pace, landing the ball in correct areas, and Sahil Dias just trusting these two bowlers to get that crucial breakthrough that they need at this stage of the game.
But at the moment, I don't see anything threatening happening. Maybe change the bowlers around and get the batsmen also to keep facing new bowlers. It's becoming a bit predictable, with so many fielders on the off. You can see Velalage moving across to the off stump before the ball is bowled even.
And if you look at the body language of these Wesley College players, it looks like they've given up. I think these are the times where Sahil Dias as the captain should come in and encourage these players to get these 11 players who are there in the field together once again.
There's 7 to field at the moment on the off. And the bowlers just keep to that. Well, there is nothing much that they can do to restrict the Josephian batting. You know, they'll need to pick up wickets if they want to win this game. There's no point in, whether you finish it up in 30 overs or 40 overs. Loss is a loss and you're out of the tournament.
That's a good shot. That will collect a boundary for St. Joseph's College. The score goes up to 143. Neatly done once again. With an offer outside the off stump and carved away towards that offside with much grace as the ball runs away for a boundary.
It was played officially, but there's no field in that area.
Yeah, he knew there was no fielder in the deep.
Over the point fielder said.
Yeah.
We have 3 in the covers. Look at it. Point cover and a straightish, a man in line with the crease as well. He looks like the catching position because he's not walking up. Well, again, trying to be a bit cute there, trying to paddle it around the corner.
I think the idea was correct. There was no field in that region where he was expecting to get the ball towards. But again, the execution was not there.
But that's not needed because even if he got the bat, chance of him hitting the stumps,
especially after hitting a boundary.
Correct. That's much better cricket. Nudging it down to the point field and taking a single. That's the end of another over. 32 overs gone. Joe's 144 for 3.
Right, so this is where it stands now. The match summary so far. Wesley College, after winning the toss earlier today, decided to bat first. However, they were restricted for 167 in 47 overs. Chamat Gomez, the opener, was the top scorer for Wesley College, 30 off 52, and Sahil Dias, the skipper, scoring 29 runs. And with the ball, the skipper of St. Joseph's College, Siobhan Daniel, picking up 4 wickets for 25, and Dunit Velalage picking up 4 wickets for 37 as well. And in reply, St. Joseph's College now at the end of the 32nd over, they're 144 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just 24 runs behind the total, and with Siobhan Daniel out in the middle, unbeaten on 57 off 56, and Sadish Jayawardena 33 off 59. With the ball, Rakit Fernando, Linal Subasinghe and Semila Lienage picked up 1 wicket apiece, but again 24 runs required for St. Joseph's College to reserve their place in the semi-finals of this Under-19 Division 1 Tier A tournament.
Linal will continue. See these bowlers finishing their quotas. Kept it quite reasonably quiet. just that I think Wesley didn't put enough runs on the board for them to defend. Needed a bit more, 200, 220.
I think they
would have
will.
been.
Now they're asking the question. Once again, Linal. Again, just trying to work that ball.
That was outside the off stump again.
Yeah.
Struck him wide outside the off stump. So, no way the umpire is going to give him out.
Yeah, well outside the off stump. Yeah, coming back to these Wesley College innings, I think they were a bit too dominant in those middle overs, not getting those singles. We talked about this earlier as well, but again, from what these two batsmen are doing or what St. Joseph's College in general did throughout this innings, it's completely opposite of what Wesley College batsmen did, especially in those middle overs, not getting those singles, just hitting it straight to the hands of the fielders, not getting those gaps as well. So see again, just
that's good running there. I think they heard you again. Just wanted to prove it to someone who has not been watching the match the whole day. This is what we do best.
slow through the air that time, Linal.
Giving it the respect it needs after 33 overs. St. Joseph's 145 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
145 for the loss of 3 wickets. These two batsmen sitting up nicely out in the middle, guiding their team towards the victory, towards the target of 168 runs. Just 23 runs required. Then Rakit will continue bowling his 8th over. Now that's a good looking shot there. That's a boundary. Siobhan gets it all right this time.
So after the water break, getting some energy and thinking enough is enough.
Yeah. Again, this time wide outside the off stump. A touch full as well, and easily put away.
Well, that's packed offside field there, but still going over the infield. Interesting to see that.
Yeah, now they got the protection in that area, as you can.
Now it opens up the gap to get the single as well. Ball within the stumps. The Josephian batsmen are prepared to defend it. Anything wide, they just throw their hands. Required run rate coming down below 2, 1.39. Safe to say that the Josephians have wrapped this up basically.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. They've been one of the dominant forces, and they're all set to make it towards the semi-finals as well. Now that's another boundary, and Siobhan moves up to 70. See that last boundary of that the first delivery of the over forced the skipper of Wesley College, Sahil Dias, to move that fielder towards the deep squalid region, and this time Siobhan Daniel just played it down the ground and collected yet another boundary.
He has decided enough is enough.
As once again in the same region, but this time it goes all the way for a 6. That's another mighty shot from Siobhan Daniel. And now we're into the single digits, just 9 runs required. Again, a dominant strike down the ground. Bit too full once again from the bowler. And he's not going to miss out that. Siobhan Daniel moves up to 72.
Maybe Rakit also may be tiring a bit.
Yeah, he's been bowling continuously for a long time now. Bowling his 8th over. I think he started... yeah, I think this is still his first spell.
Yes, that's what I also think. It's his first spell. I think they bowled them too long. It needed a change, you know, make the batsman think a bit different bowler, maybe a left armer or something like that.
Yeah, that
do
is
something different, you know.
That is an area for Sahil Dias to think about, especially after this match. You know, the coaches will be talking to him. Right, so 9 runs required. So that's an expensive over. 15 runs coming off from that over. 34 overs done. It's 160 for the loss of 3 wickets. Right, so Dunit on 17 and Siobhan on 73. Can they wrap it up in this over? We'll see. Siobhan is on strike. And it looks like Linal is going to continue. Yeah. Oh, that's a wicket. Dunit Vellalage trying to see the single yet again. That's pretty unfortunate for the for these Josephine batsmen. Dunit Vellalage. And that's a 4th wicket. A pretty unfortunate way to get dismissed. Yet they've been good in terms of rotating the strike, but this time Linal Subhasinghe, it's a direct hit and get their prized wicket. So that's the 4th wicket down, and
Josephine players looking relaxed.
Yeah, they've got nothing to worry about. Plenty of overs remaining, plenty of wickets remaining as well. Bit of overcast conditions. I don't think it will affect this match, but later in the day we'll probably have some rainfall.
Maybe the idea that after the water break, Siobhan Daniel going berserk in that over. I think must have thought about the clouds, you know, not want to take a chance. But unfortunately, a run out now. So Richmond is the new batsman.
Rishma Amarasinghe is the new man in.
It's just a matter of time, Kaushik. What over is he going to finish the match?
That's the big question, isn't it?
Is it going to be this over or the next over? Called a dead ball, is it?
Is it?
So the umpire signalling a dead ball.
Yeah, just
Interesting to see.
Wonder what the reason is. Start the ground straight in the hands of the bowler, Linal Supersinger. Bowled well, consistently. Look at those figures. Bowling his last over, 1 wicket for just 28 runs.
Also getting a run out to that of his own bowling.
Has punched down the ground. And he's gone all the way for a boundary. Now just 4 runs away from victory. St. Joseph's College. The skipper Siobhan Daniel leading from the front.
You still didn't give me your prediction whether it was this over or the next over. You naughty boy. You still have the chance of closing it in this over. I'll say the next over.
I think we're going to go for the next over. Yeah.
Wait until that last delivery.
Right, so that'll be the end of the over.
No, one more to go because there was a dead ball.
Yeah, yes. Let's see.
Your
Let's see,
thoughts?
Michael.
This over? It's coming? No.
No. A quick single there to end that over. So that will be the end of the over. 35 overs done, 165 for the loss of 4 wickets. And Joseph's now 4 runs away. In fact, 3 runs away from the victory. Right, so just 3 runs away from the victory. It's getting a bit gloomy out here at Thurstan College grounds. The clouds starting to cover.
Anudit is the new bowler.
Oh, bowling change at last from Zahil Dai. It's a bit too late now, but we'll see.
Well, he can't have very bad figures. Get this.
Anudit. Now this was the last wicket. Oh, the last delivery of that last over.
He made it.
Off the edge. Is it going to be another wicket? No, just short of the fielder.
Well. Will we see a completion in this match? Daniel has moved to the non-striker's end. Daniel has moved to the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
So
Rishma is on strike. Right, so Rishma is on strike. Anudit.
Anudit must be a relieved man.
Yeah.
Anudit has to be a relieved man. Nicely left alone. Daniel must be wanting to get the strike again.
I like his reaction from Siobhan Daniel.
A few words there. We're supposed to say just, get better
Some
ball.
lightning going around the ground as well. The umpires should be mindful about that as well.
Definitely there are a few words there saying get me on strike. We're not playing a 2-day match here, mate.
Rishma is trying to work that ball towards the onside.
Nice looking cut there, just that he couldn't get back on ball. So 2 more runs needed, 60 by 69 deliveries. and makes contact but straight to the field. 69 becomes 68 deliveries.
2 more deliveries. I think Rishma is going to see through this over and will give the strike to Siobhan.
Somehow that number 69 has become a hit in this country. And I had to pick it up.
There you go. Lightning strikes.
Clouds have eased off a bit.
Now, thought of getting towards the other end, but Siobhan Daniel.
Well, one thing's for sure, he's not going to run in this next delivery.
No, I don't think Rishma is a designated middle order batsman.
No, he's playing as a baby. He doesn't bowl. Can manage the bat. Sure.
Much better that time from Rishma. So that'll be the end of the over. 36 overs done. And St. Joseph's now need just 2 runs to win. Right, so 36 overs done, 166 runs on the board for St. Joseph's College, just 2 runs away from the victory. Siobhan Daniel is on strike. I think this is going to end in this delivery.
We got 2 overs wrong. It has to be this over.
No, I think it's going to end in this delivery, the first delivery of the over.
Okay, I'm playing safe. I'm going with this over. I don't want to lose 3 in a row.
Yeah, now another bowling change from Sahil Dias.
Pahan
Brito with the ball.
Bowled 3 overs earlier.
Right, so he's going to finish it off. Siobhan Daniel.
What's the bowler's target? Give a single and bowl dot balls.
There we go. That's up in the end. That's got all the way for a 6. So the defending champions are now through to the semi-finals. What a way to finish off the match. Siobhan Daniel leading from the front. The skipper goes up to 85 unbeaten in the quarterfinals against Wesley College here at Thurstan College Grounds. What an innings from the skipper. And St. Joseph's College, the dominant forwards, continued their undefeated run in the tournament to make it through to the semi-finals. What a match we had here at Thurstan College Grounds. And St. Joseph's College outplayed Wesley College in all 3 departments. And Michael, I think it's safe to say that St. Joseph's College, their confidence must be oozing right now, going through to that semi-final.
Well, easily. But I would have said I would have liked to finish this match with just 2 wickets down. Uncalled for run out, a few bad shots. You know, you can't throw it away when you come to this part of the tournament. You see that almost making it to the pavilion. The ball. That would have been 6 on any ground.
Definitely a giant's shot there from Siobhan. That's a brilliant strike. That is just outstanding. From the moment he walked out to the middle, his focus was there to finish things off in quick. Started off really well, was a bit slow in the middle, but once again just started off from where he left and got his team over the winning line to get them towards that semi-finals. What a tournament he had so far with the bat. We saw his record in the tournament. Outstanding batsman. And St. Joseph's College again will be moving towards that semi-finals as the defending champions.
They will be meeting Dimasnet College.
Yeah,
Dates
they will be
not
meeting,
known as yet.
Yeah, they will be meeting Dimasnet College in the semi-finals. And now, without a doubt, it's going to be a thrilling match, isn't it, Michael? Both the teams defeating top-notch schools in their respective quarter-final matches. and going into that semi-finals. Look at those faces, Michael. Tells the story.
They know it's just a few more matches away. You know, you take one by one. Need one more to enter another final. These boys know how to play in finals. I'm sure, you know, all eyes will be on that Dimensnet game. Dimensnet also playing very well.
Yeah.
Good cricket to beat Nalanda. Nothing, you can't take anything away from them.
Yeah, St. Joseph's College, if you look at the last 4 to 5 years, they've been the dominant force in Sri Lanka school cricket. Now, this is how it happens. St. Joseph's College chasing down a target of 168, 172 for the loss of 4 wickets in 36.1 overs. A good start from Satish Jayawardene and Hirun Kapru Bandara to set that platform for the rest of the batsmen to come in. And Siobhan Daniel took the opportunity and scored an unbeaten 85 runs off just 75 deliveries to take his team towards the victory. Dunit Velalge was unfortunate, being run out for just 17 runs, and Rishma Amarasinghe just in those last few deliveries played well to get that strike back to Siobhan Daniel. And in terms of bowling, nothing much to speak, but lots of bowlers there used by Sahil Dias. 8 bowlers used by Sahil Dias, but similar. Linal bowled well. Linal and Rakita, we have to mention them, bowled 18 overs. Just give a look at those economies, 3.3 and 4.75. Those are really good economies, and they picked up wickets as well. So good bowling from them, but overall Wesley College bowling was a bit below par. Especially when it comes to defending a lower target like 168, you got to be on your toes and you got to strike from the very first over. But that we didn't see that from Wesley College bowlers. But nevertheless, St. Joseph's College getting to that semi-final. This is what happened. St. Joseph's College in their run chase came into bat after restricting Wesley College for just 168 runs. The 2 openers, Satish Jayawardene and Hirun Kapru Bandara, played all around the ground, set a good platform, an opening stand of 57 runs between them, and they played well, Michael. They played all around the ground, especially putting away those bad deliveries, and played some safe shots and got all the way, and a few big shots as well.
I think they set the platform for Siobhan Daniel to just come in and play his usual game. That 1 over against Semila, which went for about 3 sixes and a 4.
Yeah, now this was the wicket, the first wicket, the wicket of Hirun Kapru Bandara. Pretty unfortunate way, but then came Siobhan Daniel and created absolute havoc in the middle. Played some really good shots and got his team into a really good position. That counter-attacking was really good, especially after losing that 1 wicket. Some really good shots all around the ground, and Satish Jayawardene continued his fine form to score 33 runs with 4 fours as well. So he was brilliant as well. Man, this was unwanted, definitely. Now this was again 2 quick wickets. That was the wicket of Thenura, but then came Dunit Velalage, the senior man in the team, and he coupled up with Siobhan Daniel to add some really notable runs. That was the half century for Siobhan Daniel. Well played, young man. As a skipper, he led his team towards the semi-finals and led his team well with the bat throughout the tournament.
Don't forget, he did with the ball as well. 4 wickets.
With the ball, yeah. 4 wickets with the ball.
All-round effort. I think really the man of the match for the day.
Definitely, without a doubt. 4 wickets at 80 odd runs, unbeaten. I don't see any other contender for that title. Now this was the wicket of Dunit Velalage. That was unfortunate. Linal Subasinghe getting the direct hit well, and then Siobhan Daniel just played some really good shots, and this was the last shot to get it all the way towards the 6 and to secure that place in the semi-finals. Right, so here we go, the match summary. Wesley College, after winning the toss, batting first 167 all out. Siobhan Daniel with the ball and with the bat as well later in the day, but picking up 4 wickets for 25 runs, and Dulit Velalage picking up 4 for 37, and with the bat nothing much. It's just Chamat Gomez who scored 30 off 52 deliveries, and St. Joseph's in reply, a dominant performance from them. 36.1 overs, almost 10 more overs to go, and they secured a win by 6 wickets with Siobhan Daniel 85 off 75 and Sadish Jayawardena on 33 of 59, and Linal Subasinghe picking up 1 wicket for 33 runs. Right, so that's how it went here at Thurstan College Grounds. An exciting match, and St. Joseph's College advancing through to the semi-finals. So that's it for the day. Hope you enjoyed our live coverage right here from Thurstan College Grounds, and hope to see you soon with another exciting match of this Under-19 Division 1 tournament. And until then, have a good day.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Try to catch me howling at the moon.